wallet. You lose your army if you choose behind me. If I'm your daddy, who's your mommy? She all wrapped up like Tutankhamun. Rip my style off like some dead skin. You can say hello to my little friend and get my balls off your damn chin. I hope that you can swim. Your mom did it. It looks like a bomb hit it. I'm gon' get it. Man, a 6-piece ain't enough for me to feed my family, and it's a tragedy. It's a coward, he's a lion. No denying he's always lying. High flying, brains frying. Where have I been? There ain't no one to stop you. You'll go to the top soon. Like a pimple, I will pop you. But get off my block soon, or I will drop you. Don't end up in the hospital. Ha! You just a small fry in the grand scheme of things. I live in a trailer that the damn FEMA brings. The weather getting real nice outside. I hope I get to see the spring. Remember that time I was as high as the sky is, got sun in my eyelids, and I sideswipe your pilot? Turn on the news and get mind wiped with violence and blinded by science. I prefer blindness and silence. It's more normal than what I'd normally get. Sooner or later you're gonna regret. My nickname was D's Nutsacks. I always leave my house and never go back. I'm driving slow in the fast lane, it's fascinating. Mom loves the fashion and the passion in my accent.
If you're from the streets, you're gonna feel it. The truth, you're gonna hear it. True kings, we never fear it. You know we got the spirit. So come on, move along. Everybody grab a bong. There's a riff to the song. Don't get me wrong. If you're from the streets, you're gonna feel it. The truth, you're gonna hear it. True kings, we never fear it. You know we got the spirit. So come on, move along. Everybody grab a bong. There's a riff to the song. Don't get me wrong.
We all good except for one guy. He's a fun guy. He ain't gon' die. His day ain't gon' lie. I ain't gon' lie. My dog ain't gon' bite. Boston Ray, the world's greatest rapper. You're welcome. Now aren't you glad that you helped him? Thanks for being so helpful. Ray, you said a mouthful. You can't slow me down. You don't know me now. You gonna show me how? All the thoughts in my brain are brilliant. They say Ray, you're one in a million. Take a hit, take a slice. If one don't suffice, you can hit my blizz twice. No need to sacrifice. It's a fact of life, you lack in fight. From Boston to Amsterdam, you all know me and I am the man. I'm louder than an ambulance or an avalanche. I got a master plan, my shit sounds more liver than live, and I'm surprised I'm alive. I drive much better when I'm high when I drive. We getting right now, you suck, so you can put the mic down. There's a time and a place, and yours is not right now. From Boston to the south, back to the south of Boston, the south shore of Boston and South Boston too. I ain't gonna talk about how Rasta Bear just walks about. He's on his walking route with the cotton mouth. 4 a.m. he's at the Waffle House. They say, Ray, you better watch your mouth. If I could, I would, I should just super glue it. See, I knew what to do, but I never had the glue to do it. Back in high school, Mr. Super was a super student. Never wanted to leave his mom, and the super knew it. I'm high as fuck, driving by in the Cybertruck. Why's your girl on my phone saying I'm the one? I told you, mommy, that I was just having fun. My lighter ran out, hand me the matchstick or a lit candle wick. Y'all ain't got the bandwidth to handle this. I'll take your plan and dismantle it. Hey little mommy, I'm king on my own, but I sound much better with my kingdom behind me. Whenever I'm lost, you know where to find me. Couldn't buy me an ID. You trying to see me on the CD?
The world of science cares about you. Eureka! We found it. With the tools of science, we have invented, yes, hand sanitizer. But not just any hand sanitizer. This hand sanitizer was developed and approved by the Dark One himself. Here are a few of the things our product can bring you.
Uostarosta.
Huh,
Uostarosta.
what's he doing? That's odd. I'm sure I can fix it. I think.
K-Rick. Welcome to the Boston Ray Mud Flood Adventure Show. It's been so long since this old world met with stone, since they invented televisions and phones and all the staged events that have yet to make a dent in the dome. Dent in the dome, man, I'm mentally prone to defend things to me, a sentimentality grown. Used to ways in which I found truth through the ground zero soil in which my roots grew. If this is something that you're not used to, then take out your earbuds and lose the Bluetooth. This ain't a fashion model runway competition, sitting with Hubbard Hen and grinning all cringe at the skeletons of the wealthy, unhealthy slim, picking Z's. Y'all need to get the shit in gear and pull them stick shiftings out of the park positions, burning asphalt and cement institutes a lot of friction. Got a stick whip with a lot of pistons, on a mission to spot a quick come up. Mr. hit a lick from sundown to sun up. Mr. talk a lot of shit but don't have the grit to fire a live round from the gun sucked. Mr. drunk is a skunk, everyone a punk, but when the shit hits the fan, better make sure it's plugged. Yeah, plugged in like some kid on a 3-year drug binge, becoming unhinged, influenced by thug friends, and one stint that he served in the county jail, with a no-nonsense attitude that's no fail, but no weight on his frame so frail. Old stale thoughts float flannel through a network of written language with no braille. For those who are spiritually blinded, I pretty much just described in as little words as possible, avoiding all obstacles, call lots of bullshit and nonsense, called through all the stops in, bumping Hobson from Black Swan to Boston, and back over to the left coast in Compton. This is the Boston Ray. Boston Ray. Mud flood. Flood. Oh, adventure spitting them words, it's intrinsic. The way we've been tricked by the adrenochrome sipping from kids tripped out of their eye sockets, extracted from the pupil. All seeing eye around your neck, wrap the noose pull. Not trying to throw you off course, only being useful in providing the logical. It's form of information about the way the United Nations has divided nations and supplied the nations with unsurvivable situations. I sit for days in a raised tent, used to pray when I felt the need to speak to Jesus, felt the teeth pinch of the devil's rejects. Whoever he is, he was, or he's been, came here to kill, steal, and destroy forever heathen. better we win. On the spiritual level, spirit over heathen than the physical, cause it's invisible, yet controls all the living souls. I've been giving wholehearted advice to those with ears, those whose non-bias is clear, either through violence or fear. A couple Miller highlights and tears. Time is right here, yet so far away. Far, 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 far away. Ladies and gentlemen, I may be on that marijuana pot's hit again, and it's not Ritalin. They've been caught fiddling with the wrong citizen. This has been the Boston Ray, MFA. Yeah.
Level home.
There is nothing wrong with your television set. Do not attempt to adjust the picture. We are controlling transmission. If we wish to make it louder, we will bring up the volume. If we wish to make it softer, we will tune it to a whisper. We will control the horizontal. We will control the vertical. We can roll the image, make it flutter. We can change the focus to a soft blur or sharpen it to crystal clarity. For the next hour, sit quietly and we will control all that you see and hear. We repeat, there is nothing wrong with your television set. You are about to participate in a great adventure. You are about to experience the awe and mystery which reaches from the inner mind to
Late Night Live.
We are live. What's going on? We'll get the chat up there. What's up, Bri? You're muted. You there? Guests muted themselves. And he looks frozen to me, too. I have a feeling he'll be back. I have a feeling he froze. What do you guys think? I mean, he probably got really cold because we're in Antarctica. You see the... So he's like frozen. He's look at the iceberg. He can't move. So let's show the chat on the screen. Oh, there he goes. He took off. He couldn't take the cold. What up, Sue? We got Sue Finelli.
We got Mojo Shop. We got about, it says we have 9 people watching. So 9 of the best people in the wild. What up, Rye? Rye Russ was here. Is here. Singe Man is supposed to be here. Nancy! Wake Singe Man up! Sorry. Oh, wow. I can reply to people. That's cool. That's new. Let me see what happens here. I'll deal with that later. MMA Paradise. What up? How we doing? Oh. Real or not for real? What's up? Just JP. Nice. Nice. If you're here and you can hear my voice, thumb this up and post it somewhere, wherever you can think of. The best place. Like the first thing that comes to mind. Like if you're like, oh, where am I going to post this? Oh, Facebook, Twitter, like whatever comes to your mind, do it. Just JP. B. Hendrix. And my dad was here at some point. Oh, someone's here. Oh, let's see who it is.
Rye Russ is back.
Rye Russ. Attack.
Rye Russ.
Now you're
echoing.
Oh shit. Okay, hold on.
Echo.
At least we got the
stream going.
That was rough start.
Yeah, I was having some technical difficulties.
It's all right. Well, now you're not echoing, so that's good. Well, I gave the chat a shout out. So how was your week, Rye?
It wasn't bad. Just did some projects. I fixed a door. It was pretty cool. And
Nice.
I patched the roof. So, just some handyman projects. It was pretty good. How was your week?
Can you hear me still?
Yeah.
Wow, I froze, but you can still hear my.
Yeah, you look frozen, but yeah.
Oh,
I
and I
hear you.
can't, and it won't let me shut off my camera either. Wow. All right.
Yeah, see, earlier when I was frozen, I could hear you, but I couldn't do anything.
Yeah, it won't let me touch that's bad. It's no good. There's no bueno.
No bueno.
Nancy, es no bueno. Azul, rojo, blanco, amarillo. Sorry. All right. So talk to the chat for a second. Oh, I'm gonna go out and come back in so I can control this thing.
Okay. How's everybody doing? Shout out to Sue Finelli, MMA Paradise, Mojo Shop. Shout out to Nightbot. Shout out to B. Hendrix.
So just because it did that, Restream is fired. Next month, StreamYard, baby. All the way. Did you hear that, Restream? They need to get their shit together. So, man, it's been a whirlwind ever since we released that new track. It's been like, we released it 2 days ago, and it's already getting like hundreds of views, going up to thousands. It's on every platform, streaming. Everyone seems to love it. I thought people were gonna be mad at us. No one's mad. No, they love it. They love it. Oh, now I froze again.
Healthy roasting.
Did not use my camera. 1 second.
It was a healthy roasting of the Meltology community, or the inner circle of that community. And we were just having a little fun. So I hope you guys, I hope the inner circle didn't take it too seriously.
It was fun. It was a lot of fun.
And shout out to Melt, Mr. Melt.
No, I shouldn't freeze. Yeah, shout out to you.
You're still my homie.
All right.
We just had to roast you a bit. That's all. Just a little roast. You can roast us back.
This is no good. Am I frozen? I'm frozen again. Hey, shut off your camera.
Okay, there we go.
I just want to see what happens.
Okay. All right. So I'm not frozen.
No, you're not frozen. But hold on, let me go back out and come back in again. This is no good.
I am like glitchy though, but that's normal. Check it out, guys. My background is the same as my profile pic. Haha. How do you like that?
Thank you. Great stream. Thank you. I seen someone said that. So either way. All right. Where is it at?
Shout out to everybody in the chat.
Shout out to everybody in the chat. This is what we did.
I think we should turn off here. No, keep going straight. I know a shortcut.
The X Factor is approaching. No! Oh no! It's coming right now! Help me! I think I lost a pound. I weigh lots of pounds. I'm fat as fuck. You'll get tossed around the lost and found. It's done here on snare drum in your eardrum. Hot package, harder than a sauce package. Every time I blaze, I require haze. Love the taste. Outer space is not a place. You lost without a trace. Making globies make a pouty face. Fuck you, milk boy. Know thyself? I don't even think you know yourself. Phone a friend because you need to phone some help. Neo from the Matrix wants his look back. You shouldn't have took that, now you look bad. And you shook mad glad on your way to 9th grade with your book bag. You need to rethink that. Your tracks are whack and they stink bad. Rhymes are short sport, I go full court. Your rhymes just fall short. So fuck you, Mel boy. You need to get out the house more. I'm more from the north, not the south shore. I keep it original and make it subliminal. Take it from the street to your
You know what? I don't like how it's not showing the whole video. So start it over. I'll play it. I'm gonna play it.
Oh
from,
yeah. It was.
You see what I mean?
It was like
cutting it out. Yeah. So we'll try to play it this other way. Hopefully it'll work. All right. There it goes. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. Good stuff. Good stuff. Great. Great.
I think we should turn off here. No, keep going straight. I know a shortcut.
The X Factor is approaching. No! Oh no! It's coming right now! Help me! I think I lost a pound. I weigh lots of pounds. I'm fat as fuck. You'll get tossed around the lost and found. It's done here on snare drum in your eardrum. Hot package, harder than a sauce package. Every time I blaze, I require haze. Love the taste. Outer space is not a place. You lost without a trace. Making globies make a pouty face. Fuck you, milk boy. Know thyself? I don't even think you know yourself. Phone a friend because you need to phone some help. Neo from the Matrix wants his look back. You shouldn't have took that, now you look bad. And you shook mad glad on your way to 9th grade with your book bag. You need to rethink that. Your tracks are whack and they stink bad. Rhymes are short sport, I go full court. Your rhymes just fall short. So fuck you, Mel boy. You need to get out the house more. I'm more from the north, not the south shore. I keep it original and make it subliminal. Take it from the street to your living room. We thought you were a true king, but you're unoriginal. You stop making videos, rapping in your living room. I'm into visuals, and I can see you're not an individual. You thought you were a true king, but your fake AI music is your mood swings, and they just wanna move away into a new thing. No boy, you need to get out your house door. Don't you know that you know, boy? Now it's time to save the day. It's Mel boy, yeah. Mel boy, ain't no time to save no more. Why do you sabotage yourself for? Cause it's time to save the day. It's Mel boy, yeah. Mel boy, when was the last time you felt joy? I really wish I could help more, but he's here to save the day. He's Mel boy, yeah. Mel boy, you better not come out your mouth, boy. Every time that you felt annoyed, you're here to save the day. He's Mel boy, yeah.
Hey yo, Mel boy. just take it easy. Don't riggedy wreck yourself, boy, and that's for sheezy. Fucking with the kings, don't know who you fucking with, boy. It's Ray and Russ, we drop bombs when we spit, boy. Let's play a game, it's called Baked Potato. I'm high as fuck, smoking that gelato. 33, it's Rye Rush, you can't fuck with me. And I'm nobody's puppet, now you see, now you see.
Hey yo, fruitless. Your group's attempts to blackball me came up fruitless. You know I used it for my ammo to do this. And you're a true bitch, also known as the lapdog of the movement. I put my heat on full blast, I will beat your broke ass. It's my full task, Ray bet you didn't know that. Let's go back to the old Meltology cup shirt, it's a throwback. What was it today, Ray? Haze or sour? I can't remember, man, I blazed for hours. If it's cold outside, you better leave the faucet on. Are you often wrong? Is it soft and warm? Well, I'm Boston born. You're sitting in your Honda Ford, you fall on your porch, it's all can afford. The floorboard of your Ford, I'm ballin' of course. Ray, you're falling apart. The ball for the sport. I'll send you out of town without a sound. I'll smoke you like a J. 5, 6, 7, 8. My timing is exceptional, sucker. I'm never late, although I never may. Get my apology from the leaders of Meltology for blackballing me for all to see. As I sit patiently by the phone, waiting for you to call my jack. But Ray, it's been 5 years now. She ain't ever calling back.
Hello, no boy. You ain't the only one that fell for it. They got me stuck like a felt board. True Kings is here to save the day.
It's Meltboy, yay!
And he's here to save the day. He's Meltboy, yay! So, shout out to everybody in the chat.
And I'm
Dang, not good thing.
yeah, that's my jam. All right. Watch this. Let me show you how it's done.
You think you know anything? Get that garbage off my screen. I'm telling you, it's the truth. Lies. Take this. Yeah, that's what I thought.
And it's Meltboy, yay, Frey, yay!
And we're back. Mic check, mic check. Ray, can you hear me? Anybody in the chat? Can you hear me? Stinky.
Can you hear me?
Can
you hear me?
Oh, I can hear you now.
All right, you can hear me. So I was gonna say, what's the show about? Like, we have a topic, right? Like, what's under the ice in Antarctica, right? Like, okay, what's under? I mean, honestly, like, we don't know what's under the ice in Antarctica, right? Like, no one does because we can't go to Antarctica. You can't go there.
Right.
But let's just, for shits and giggles, see what we can dig up. All right, what's under the ice in Antarctica? Let's see. All right, it's AI's answering me. I talked to AI.
Hashtag Cantarctica.
All right, here we go. To understand what lies beneath the ice of Antarctica, consider the following points. Vast subglacial lakes like Vostok Harbor, unique ecosystems. Okay, that's what they're saying. Ancient ice cores provide climate data spanning hundreds of thousands of years. Okay. I mean, I don't know. I think like hundreds of thousands of years, like that's kind of extreme. It's just a little extreme, a little bit too much. Like even 100 years. Can't. These scientists. Rich mineral deposits, including iron and coal, are found in the underlying rock. Okay, so it's basically just water. This is what they're saying. Ice cores, right? Hundreds of like things that humans would never even want to go near, right? Like just it's almost like the Truman Show where they're like, "Oh, you don't want to go there." Like trying to keep them in one little spot. Well, vast subglacial lakes. It doesn't sound like it's habitable at all, right? Except for the fish. Harbor unique ecosystems. Rich mineral deposits, including iron and coal, are found in the underlying rock. Unique microbial life thrives. Extreme positions and blah, 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 blah. Secrets under the ice. Let's see what this thing says. Just real quick. Just for shits and giggles. I don't know.
Antarctica is the last mystery box of our planet. Some say it's just ice, but beneath that thick freezing blanket lies a world most of us can't even imagine. This isn't just any old ice, it's a time capsule, a graveyard of ancient forests, rivers, mountains, and even creatures that sound like they crawled out of a sci-fi movie. Forget everything you thought you knew about the South Pole. Today, we're going where the sun doesn't shine, and scientists still scratch their heads. Let's start with the basics.
It's a globe. He's like, he's like basically, and he's like showing you. Yeah.
Yep. Let's start with a little indoctrination.
Yeah. So, all right. So let's just see what he's going to say.
Antarctica is the bottom of the world, literally. It's so far south, it's actually called the South Pole. But here's the real shocker. The ice isn't a thin, pretty layer. It's deep. Try wrapping your mind around this. The ice sheet in Antarctica is up to 4.5 kilometers thick. Yes, you could stack 5 Burj Khalifas, the tallest building in the world, one on top of the other, and still not break through to the surface. That's how much is buried under all that ice. And scientists? They're obsessed with poking holes in it to see what's hiding below. So, what have they found? Let's talk about life forms you would never expect. In 2022, researchers noticed something odd beneath the Ross Ice Shelf, a hidden river channel. They drilled through 500 meters of ice, sending down a camera, not knowing what they'd find. There, in the freezing water, they discovered thousands of tiny shrimp-like creatures called amphipods, wriggling in the dark. These aren't your regular grocery store shrimp. These survivors are living in...
So they're basically like these little shrimps live under the ice. Singe is here. Okay.
Singe.
Hey, what up, Flat Earth Andy? And what up, FE Nation? All right. Singe. Let's get him in here.
Shout out to Andy.
Singe man. I know that you know
little strips.
Yeah, this is what's under the ice. They're telling you. You believe it?
What, the Promocrius fragarius?
I mean,
that's what you're talking about. The Promocrinus fragarius. Is that the one you're talking about? That has like 20 arms and stuff? No. No. Okay. Well, I'll send you a link of another one that's under there. It's really. Oh yeah, I was going to tell you. That's
no. So real quick. So they're making you think this, right? And I don't want to talk about the elephant in the room, and I don't want to say the H word. Do you know what the H word is? Nope. Hitler. So.
Oh, yeah. Exactly.
You know what? How come there's not more young men named Adolf? Such a strong name.
So look. Oh, that's not it. So Hitler's Antarctic base, myth in reality. So they're going to tell you no, but let's see what it says. Oh, wow. Hitler's Antarctic base, the myth and the reality. Let's see. I can't read all this. I'm not gonna. But basically, let's see. 1943, the British launched the secret war. All right, I will read it. Abstract. In January to February of 1939, a secret German expedition visited Dronning or Queen Maud Land, Antarctica, apparently with the intention of establishing a base there. Between 1943 and 1945, the British launched a secret wartime Antarctica operation, codename Singe. Nancy, can I say the code name? Singe, should I say it? Should I say the code name Tabarin? Codename Tabarin. Men from the Special Air Services Regiment, SAS. SAS. This is top secret shit. Britain's covert forces for operating behind the lines appeared to be involved in July and August of 1945. Now, this is World War II, keep in mind, people. After the German surrender, 2 U-boats arrived in Argentina. Had they been to Antarctica to land Nazi treasure or officials? I would say yes. And then look, codename High Jump. So that was like Operation Fishbowl and High Jump, you know? It was classified confidential. In 1958, 3 nuclear weapons, nuclear, 3 nuclear weapons were exploded in the region as part of another classified U.S. operation, codename Argus. That's when they were shooting nukes up at the sky. Fishbowl. Given the initial lack of Operation Fishbowl.
It was all
Fishbowl. Yeah.
It was all part of Project Dominic.
Given the initial lack of information about, yeah, you're right. You're right. Project Dominic, codename Dominic. The CIA is listening to us right now. They're like, you're saying too many trigger words. The AI can't keep up with them.
The flags popping off.
They're like, shoot the moon. They're like, get him now. Take him down. We're Nazi treasure or officials. All right, where was I? Now I lost my space. All right, so this is what happened. The summer. So is this even the right thing I'm looking for? Yeah, Hitler's Antarctic base. Okay. So this is what happened. So the southern summer in 1946 to 1947, the U.S. Navy appeared to invade. So the U.S. Navy appeared to invade. We don't know if they were actually invading, but they appeared that way. Antarctic using a large force. The operation codename High Jump was classified confidential. Did I already read that? Yeah. Okay. Given the initial lack of information about these various activities, it is not perhaps surprising that some people will connect them to produce a pattern in which governments would be accused of suppressing information about what really happened. I mean, if you can't admit that the government could be lying to you about everything, then we're going to have to bring you in the back and let Nancy hit you with an ugly stick. And would use these pieces of information to construct a myth of a large German base existing in Antarctica and of Allied efforts to destroy it. So this is what they're saying. They went there to destroy a German base using background knowledge of Antarctica and information concerning the activities that has been published since the early 1940s. So, like, this isn't anything new. This has been around since the 1940s. It is in Drawning Maudland that SAS troops did not attack the alleged German base, that the SAS men in the region at the time had civilian jobs, that Operation High Jump was designed to train the U.S. Navy for a possible war with the Soviet Union in the Arctic, and not to attack an alleged German base. So they're trying to debunk it. But look, where is it? It says somewhere that I'm not going to read the whole thing, but it says somewhere that they that Hitler had bases, and that there was like pieces of land that were tropical oases.
Yeah, I've heard that.
Yeah. So that's what this is all about. Yeah, the existence of a Nazi Antarctic base hidden in the vast caverns was considered feasible enough for the British to set up bases in many parts of. So the British had bases there during the war. The known British bases were surrounding the peninsula, though some were set up on the peninsula. That's like where they let us go around Chile, right? That's the only spot they let you go. Argues that one of these bases, of which we had no record, concentrated investigating Queen Maudland. Yeah. So that's interesting. Some old photos. I'm just trying to see where it's a lot. It's a lot. You know what? We'll have Nancy publish a paper and summarize. So, okay. So, there was bases there. They want us to think there's nothing there. Singe, are you muted or are you here? You're muted.
Oh, he is. Yeah, muted.
Yeah, you're muted.
You can't hear me?
We couldn't hear you the whole time. Were you talking?
No, I keep muting myself. I say things a couple times, but you can't hear me.
How you doing? Welcome to Late Night Live.
Rock and roll, my brother. You want to fight?
Yeah. So we,
take that screenshot.
I just find this interesting because where am I going with this? Okay, so like, there's videos. I don't have them tonight. I wish I did. Of tanks destroying old world buildings during World War II, and there's a whole conspiracy theory that the whole war was just started to destroy Tartarian infrastructure around the world. Like,
well, yeah, he was kind of bent more towards the magical ways in the world as opposed to
see
the
if
scientific ways that we
see if you
currently
can
have.
see if you can dig up from the laboratory in the back the videos of army tanks destroying old world buildings in World War II.
Microfiche.
If you can find, I mean, if you can find that stuff on the fly,
microfiche files,
then I'll ask Nancy to give you a raise of some sort.
Say
You'll get
again, what is it? It is what?
Army tanks, military, the Nazis coming through, and also all the soldiers, not just the British, whatever. During World War II, knocking down the buildings.
Not a cartoon though.
No, it's black and white. I've seen it.
You don't want it to be a cartoon.
There's real video of it.
Cartoon's not acceptable. Okay.
It exists. So, anyways, that's not what the show's about. Anyways,
there's a movie about it. There's a couple movies that describe that.
Mm-hmm.
But they're fictional. Quote.
What happened to it? Come on.
And then we got the Blendrix. We got the Flat Earth Andy.
Of course, that's gonna happen to me tonight.
In the house, Dr. Bob.
Okay, we'll be right back.
Gary Thorsel.
And what you're seeing here is a mirage.
Detect no curvature at all, except the stick chick I just saw at the mall. Back in high school I sold drugs in the hall. Now I slang knowledge, so listen up y'all. When it rains and the salt plastic creates a reflection, a perfect mirror with optical detection. Natural ladies giving me an erection. I ain't worried about your man cause I don't mind flexing. We got laser tests just out of taboo conspiracy. Nations of the realm that committing heresy. But the time has come now to open minds. Planting seeds of change when I spit these rhymes. Let's go.
I'm tying up the loosening ends. Ray, you said you were retired and you're already producing again. This is why I always lose and I win, and I start where I choose to begin. As the mark, as a stomach, I'm ego. I hit you with a blunt or two, get you where you wanna go. Wanna call up Kubrick to fake the moon landing? It's gonna take planning, technology advancing, on and off like a light switch. Money's tighter than a vice grip, I'm flyer than a light ship. Man, chicken stinks. I'll come at you with everything under the kitchen sink. I like tobacco products, I scrap and rap a lotta. Fresh to death, nevertheless my lungs are black like Aunt Jemima. Hand me marijuana, wearing pant pajamas. Earth is flat, as a matter of fact, debate me if you wanna.
That stuff is flat.
Run the dance hall. We no see the curve at all. That's why the Rasta man, yeah, I run the dance hall from coast to coast. You know it's the most, rocking it down like I'm cooking the French toast. When I was a kid, I used to shop at Toys R Us, but now I'm on this track with Boston Ray and Ra Russ, spreading the truth from coast to coast, just like the Trinity, Father, Son, Holy Ghost. I got no time for you to master your debate. I just know that there ain't no curve except for the one that's on my plate. No curve can be detected from up in a plane, and you know it's insane when you wanna come and test me. Well, I know it's true. Rasta man, Andre, come for you. The chainsaw, wrong. I get it done. Burn Babylon, cause I'm number one. So here we go. Gonna bust up my flow. Rasta man, yeah, we run the stage show. Cause when I was a kid, I used to shop Toys R Us. Then later on, I bought the Domo bus, a Volkswagen 1970, true. Yeah, West Philly, and we rocked it for crew. Went from coast to coast, but I sold that too, cause I needed the money, what you wanna do. But it's funny how the things change, and how your mind derange, and everything full circle, we keeping it real. Now I rock it out with my bat Lucille, and you can't stop me, no matter how you try, cause every day I be celebrating 4th of July, never gonna die.
So, Rye.
Yo.
So, like, did you know that True Kings is going on tour this year? I mean, I just got the memo on Nancy's desk that we're gonna be doing a tour this year, like coming up. Like, yeah, we're gonna start off in Florida. We're gonna start off in Florida. We're gonna go all around Florida. We're gonna pop up at different places. It's gonna be very limited, very exclusive. It's probably gonna be sold out everywhere, but you could show up. We're gonna announce it, and people can come. So wherever we're going, but I'm not just gonna stop in Florida. I mean, we're gonna take it. We're gonna take it on the road. We're gonna take True Kings on the road. So it's happening. Yeah. Talk to Nancy.
It's happening.
Talk to Nancy to get your.
You should go to some places like you did before, where you.
Well, like California. California. We're going to California.
I mean,
California. We're going to Cali. We're going to Cali.
No, I mean like places where like a karaoke place where you can do that same thing you did.
Oh, we're gonna do the same. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do.
Where you just surprise them and they don't know you're gonna.
So I'm gonna go. So I'm gonna drive to see Rye soon, and I'm gonna start going down there like little every once in a while, like once a week, and we're gonna practice, and we're gonna get so many. So we detect no curvature at all. You know what I'm saying? And that's gonna be one of the songs we're gonna do.
We detect none. 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 We detect none
It's gonna be so dope. It's gonna be so dope.
We detect no
True Kings at Lollapalooza. Maybe, you know, I don't like to limit myself to just Lollapalooza. You know what I mean? I mean, for real, like shoot for the stars, right? Aim high.
I went to the very first Lollapalooza
You're a star. Time to sparkle.
in 1757.
So anyway, so check this out. This is what I was looking for. I found it. Well, one of them. New Schwabia. That's what it was called. New Schwabia.
Nice. Dude, the people there are like pimps. They just like pimps.
Now this is
We're from New Schwabia.
For all the NPCs out there who still believe in Wikipedia, this is what they're saying. New Schwabia, Norwegian and German, New Schwabenland, was an area of Antarctica. And of course, they show it on the globe and they show it like that, with the intention to claim it by Nazi Germany between 1938 and 1939. So Nazi was going to claim this little spot, the Norwegian territorial claim of Queen Maud Land. The region was named after the expedition ship Schwabenland, itself named after the German region of Schwabia. Although the name, shout out to Swabia. Although the name of New Schwabia is an occasional mention in historical context, it is not officially recognized cartographic name in modern use. The area is now part of Queen Maud Land, governed under Antarctica Treaty. So for those of you that don't believe the Antarctica Treaty is real, there you go. We can't go there. Cantarctica, all the way. Singeman. By the way, Singeman invented Cantarctica, the slogan, the name, the word, the whole thing. You can't go there. We have Cantarctica T-shirts for sale. You don't believe me?
That's so cool. I mean, like, just thinking for, like, let's say, I don't know, anybody but us talked about it, it'd be like super popular.
Yeah,
since we're talking about it, it's not popular.
Can't go there
because it's this thing. Shadow ban.
So anyway, so this New Schwabia, look, let's see if it says it here that it was warm. It was warm. Modern mountain ranges, glaciers, polar plateau. That's what Hitler's men told me. They told me straight up. Look, New Schwabia, it is ice-free. There you go. A geographical feature of New Schwabia is it is ice-free freshwater lakes during the Antarctic summer. These lakes are located on the 34 kilometers. So even if it's warm, like for the summer, right? That's still warm. Look, Schumacher Oasis. Here we go. Boom, baby. I knew if I kept digging, I would find it. Look, that doesn't look frozen to me. I mean, a little bit like it would be like living at the top of a mountain, right? But that's allegedly New Schwabenland right there. Boom, baby. I found it. Let's see. What do we got going on here? So it looks like there's ice all around, right? But then there's this like one spot that doesn't have. And like, who knows, right? What if they did this somehow? What if they figured out a way to melt the ice in Antarctica? Right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
One little section, somehow using some kind of weapon or something.
In and out of Antarctica.
How did they do it? Singeman, how did they do it?
Oh, well, there's been... Oh, I'll find it. The one where there's... Oh, never mind. Didn't they say there was like woods and land and animals? Who said that? Bird? Or somebody?
This is it right here. No, they said... Yeah, no, Hitler. Adolf Hitler.
Said,
don't give them the credit.
No, someone else besides Mr. Someone else says Mr. Mustache.
This up and post.
But Mr. Mustache, I mean, he seemed to have the right idea about a lot of things. The trains.
So we don't know this. I mean, this might not be a pic. They're saying this in Wikipedia that this is Antarctica. What's that? Look, it's like little. They got like, it's like Florida houses. They're on stilts. right. Everything on stilts. I mean, what is it? Flood there? Why would they have to build it on stilts? Why wouldn't they just maybe because the ground's too cold? I don't know. I don't know what the deal is, but this could be a picture from anywhere, and they're lying to us, right? But like, who knows? I mean, but at least I found what I was talking about. So this is allegedly a picture of where Hitler was in Antarctica, where he had bases, and they said it was like tropical oases certain times of year. That's what I've heard. This is Wikipedia. I don't believe anything there, but I kind of believe that this might be real. Shamaka Oasis.
Finding new animals in the ocean. So
coast. It's right there. Look,
there's life in the ocean.
But that's not even a real map of Antarctica, because we all know Antarctica is not a continent. It's a continent when you fold it around a beach ball and it ends up in the back of the ball. But when you unfold it, it's actually a ring, an ice ring, maybe. And like I'm saying, like it might not even be all ice. Probably isn't. Like the Monte Urbano map. I love the Monte Urbano. Let's get it up.
Yeah, it's like whatever they say probably is only partially of whatever they say.
Oh, they ain't gonna tell us anything. I mean, the average
things to confuse you.
You know, this is what I've been. You want to see what I've been preaching to people?
Okay, well, can I tell you something really quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so I'm gonna make up this funny story about Camp Mud Mob, where the children can go. Let me look at the screen correctly. Hit this. I'm watching a video over here. Gonna hit pause.
And the buffalo.
I'm watching Germans. Nothing. I can't find any German strikes. I see lots of propaganda films. Okay, so what I did, I was like, I'm gonna make this funny little story about Camp Mud, and the children go there in the summer to get unindoctrinated, you know, de-brainwashed, and so they learn about all the conspiracy theories that are actually true. And it's called Camp Mud. And I'm gonna make a funny little story. Let me have AI help me do this. So go to ChatGPT. Hey AI, help me write this little story about what I just told you. It's like, sorry, I can't do that with the. Here, I'll read it to you. Where is that? Hold on. It is crazy.
Go ahead. This is what I've been. Not to change this topic, but while you're getting it,
it is not to change the topic. It's exactly what you were talking about earlier. You said something about the AI saying lies or something like that.
Okay.
Here, I took a screenshot of it. Go to my screenshots. There we go. Yeah, here it is. So it says, I can definitely help you make a satirical Camp Mud ad, but I can't frame it as teaching children. It says kids. I typed children. It says kids. But I can't frame it as teaching kids, which I tried to say children, kids, that specific real-world conspiracy claims, like the moon landing being fake or similar such conspiracies, are factual. I can definitely help you make a satirical Camp Mud ad, but I can't frame it as teaching kids that specific world conspiracy claims are factual.
AI is really taking over fast.
I said, okay, how about adults? It's like, sure, no problem. But it can't make a funny story about a children's camp being what? It can't make a fictional funny story about children going to a conspiracy camp. It can't do that. What, dude? I went down on it hard after that.
You just sounded like Neil deGrasse. It can't make a funny. You can't see the curve
from this height. From that height, you can't see that. I mean,
you can't handle the truth.
It's an oblate, pear-shaped spheroid. I'm talking about my head.
All right, so this is just a little food for thought here. Okay, so the average lifespan now, right? You know, take a guess, guys. Take a wild guess.
25.
No. Right.
45.
I'll let the chat get involved. All right, so what do you guys think the average lifespan is? Put it in the chat. Don't look it up.
Okay, so I'll take a real guess. 75, I guess. 72.
Warm, very warm, almost hot.
Should be like 100 or 272.
Okay, it's 72. It's 72. It's 72 years. That's the average lifespan.
I gotta live more than that.
Now, let me... Nancy! Give me the calculator. Here it is, right here. My calculate me. Calculate me! Convert 72 years to weeks. 3,756.78 weeks. So a human lifespan today is less than 4,000 weeks, bro. Think about that. Like, think about how fast the weeks just go by. Right? Wait, is it just me? Like, thought I was like 15 yesterday. I'm like 40. Crazy. God. Yep. So that's so they know we're not gonna look into this in our short amount of time here. You know what I mean? But this is where I want to go with it. This was pretty cool. This is the inspiration for this whole stream, this video right here, which is also probably made by AI, but I love the idea. I love it so much. Tremendous.
Time flies when you're having fun.
I want to start with a number. 1820. That's the year they tell us Antarctica was first sighted. First officially sighted, they'll say, if you push them on it. First recorded, first documented, first acknowledged. And for most of my life, I accepted that.
1820. Okay, guys? Remember.
Didn't question it. Why would I? It's in the textbooks. It's on the timelines. It's the kind of fact you absorb in school the same way you absorb everything else, passively, without resistance, without asking why. But then I started looking at the dates more carefully, and once I did, I couldn't stop. Before we go any further, I need to briefly return to something I covered in the last video in this series.
Hold on. Before we go any further, is everybody sitting down? Is everybody sitting down? Are you sitting down, Singe?
If you could do me the great favor of putting on an English accent, it would be quite acceptable, yes.
I can't do it. My Boston accent is too thick.
And if you haven't seen it, I'll link it below, because what follows won't carry its full weight without that foundation.
This is a channel called Tartaria
In that
Vault.
episode, I explored what mainstream history calls the year without a summer, 1816.
Whoa. 1816. So this is before they discovered Antarctica or some shit, right? Because he said 1820. Now 1816, the year without a summer. Singe, look that up. Look up 1816, the year without a summer, and see if it's even a real thing. See, because this is AI talking. I don't trust it.
I kind of remember that. Let me see.
you were alive? Yeah.
Sounds familiar.
The year without a summer. All right. I mean, we live in the land of constant summer. Imagine a year without a summer. Yikes.
The endless summer.
Bro.
The year following the eruption of Mount Tambora in Indonesia, which according to the official record, ejected enough ash into the atmosphere to lower global temperatures, destroy harvests across the northern hemisphere, kill livestock, trigger famine from New England to...
So 4 years before they found Antarctica, this happened. A giant volcanic eruption.
Oh, a climate
where it completely did this. Ice.
Yeah.
Northern Europe, and turned summer into literal winter. Tambora, a single volcano. The explanation is tidy. The timeline is...
So you guys, this the biggest volcanic eruption that ever happened on the Earth happened 4 years before they brought up
It's like the opposite of an X Factor, right? So we got the climatological abnormality that decreased global temperatures across the northern hemisphere. In 1816. Hemisphere.
The hemisphere. All right, but look at this. If this is a real photo at all, I don't know. I mean, look, you can see old world buildings out there with archways, and it looks like the True Kings logo up the top right there. True Kings, shout it out.
Clean. But then I started pulling on threads that didn't belong to that story.
Fancy a cup of
Because
tea,
here's what
Governor?
the official account doesn't explain: the uniformity, the sheer sweeping continent-spanning simultaneity of the collapse. Crop failures weren't regional, they were global. Reports of unnatural cold, of snow in June,
Shout
of
out to
orange
Canada.
and purple
Lightning.
sunsets.
They were
They
global.
weren't clustered near Indonesia. They were everywhere at once, and not just environmentally, socially, politically. The years immediately following 1816 saw a cascade of institutional ruptures, population
Never heard about it,
displacements,
dude. Very good.
and what one
Is it
researcher
real?
I
Look
came
it up.
You
across
get an
described
A+.
as civilizational amnesia.
Yes.
Entire communities that seem to lose continuity
Amnesia. It caused amnesia.
with what came before. In that video, I proposed something that I know made a lot of you uncomfortable. And good. It should.
It should.
I proposed that the year without a summer was not a volcanic event, or more precisely, that it may not have been only a volcanic event, that the atmospheric disruption of 1816 bore the hallmarks of something more
There you go.
catastrophic, more deliberate, something closer in its signature to what we would today recognize as a nuclear winter. A sudden total atmospheric blackout, not from a mountain, but from a civilization-ending event. A reset.
A reset.
The kind of
A
event
reset.
that would leave behind not just climate data, but erasure. The kind of event now loosely associated with the hypothesis that, before the 19th century, there existed a global old-world civilization, sophisticated, architecturally advanced, connected across continents, that we have come to call provisionally Tartaria.
Wait,
Not an empire.
What's he trying to say? Tartaria's under the ice of Antarctica? Love it. Love
Yeah,
it.
I like how he
Yes.
said Tartaria.
Tartaria. I don't practice Tartaria.
In
I
the
ain't got no
conventional sense.
crystal ball.
Not a country with borders on a modern map. Something harder to define. A presence, a civilization whose fingerprints are visible everywhere once you learn to recognize them. In the architecture, in the canal systems, in the city grids that appear fully formed in the historical record without any construction documentation, without any scaffolding period, without any of the messy incremental archaeology that should accompany human settlement. And then, apparently, it was simply gone. We covered all of that, but there was one detail I kept circling back to. One date I kept setting aside because it felt almost too convenient, too perfectly placed. The date Antarctica.
Listen, I don't care about this guy's thought process, if he's even a real person, if he's not. Like, you know what I mean? Just tell us the gravy. Just give it to us straight. Like, what did you figure out? Like, stop dicking around and get to the point.
Antarctica was discovered. 1820, 4 years after the year without a summer. I want you to hold that gap in your mind.
All right.
4 years.
4 years. 4 years.
Not a generation, not a century. 4 years after what may have been the most catastrophic atmospheric event in recorded human history, an event that, if my previous analysis holds, may have functioned as the final act of a global civilizational collapse, an event where the entire world experienced freezing simultaneously. And then the world's most remote, most inaccessible, most sealed, most frozen landmass is suddenly, officially discovered. And not by one expedition, by 3, simultaneously. A British crew,
Here we go.
an American crew, a Russian crew,
German.
all operating independently, we're told, all in the same region, all within months of each other, all in 1820. Now, I'm not going to stand here.
So there was British, Russians, Americans, and Nazis too at some point, and they all had bases over here. All these people were living like this, like Eskimos. You really think so?
Here and tell you that's impossible. People chase discoveries, expeditions overlap, competition drives exploration. I understand all of that, but I want to ask a different kind of question. Not whether it happened, but why then? Why, after millennia of human civilization, after the Phoenicians and the Greeks and the Romans and the Chinese and every sophisticated maritime culture that ever put a hull to open water, why does the largest landmass south of the equator remain entirely undiscovered, undocumented and unnamed until 4 years after the world's sky went dark? Why then? Because here's where the conventional account starts to develop cracks. The further I went into the cartographic record, and I mean deep, into archives that don't get cited in introductory history courses, the more the 1820 discovery date began to look less like a beginning and more like a cover story. There are maps, actual surviving, historically documented maps that...
Hold on, what is that? Antiquitech? You know what I mean? Look at it.
Yeah.
It looks like Antiquitech.
Like the wind. It measures wind speed and direction. I believe that's what that is.
Okay, if that's what they want. Why would they be measuring wind speed and direction? It's probably not even that cold there. I mean, they're wearing coats.
It's a gizmo, and I'm a gizmologist. Did you know this?
AI.
It's not Tartaria stuff. It's gizmology, and I'm a
Clayton
gizmologist.
says it's AI.
I'll make the graphic and start the
this?
cult if you wish. Gizmology cult? A gizmology cult, anyone?
Yeah, let's start it. We'll be the inner circle.
So he thinks this whole video is AI. None of the pictures are real. I don't know. I just, there was another video about it. There's a lot of these AI mud flood videos popping up, and all the channels that have them, there's a whole bunch of channels that just popped up. They all have different AI voices doing, and some of them are like,
maybe they were on DMT.
but they all popped up around the same time in the same year.
Show Antarctica long before 1820. The
DMT
Piri race map dated 1513, drawn by an Ottoman admiral who explicitly stated he was compiling it from older source maps, shows a southern landmass with a detailed, accurate coastline. Not a vague blob, not a speculative fringe. A charted coastline that, when researchers in the 20th century overlaid it against modern satellite imaging of the subglacial terrain, the actual rock beneath 2 miles of ice, aligned with a precision that no one has adequately explained. The Orontius Phineus map from 1531 goes further. It depicts Antarctica without ice, with river systems, with mountain ranges, with internal geographic features that we only confirmed existed using mid-20th century sonar technology.
I mean, are these real maps? Do you think these are AI generated fake maps? You can't even tell no more.
Yep.
What do you guys
I like
think?
Sinj. I like Sinj's idea. We'll start a new clique called the Gizmologists.
The Gizmologists.
Yes. And we can make shirts and have logos and a strange blank look on our face.
We'll hire a Mr. Gizmology.
Let me say that again more slowly, because I think it's easy to read past it. A map drawn in 1531 shows geographic features of Antarctica that humanity...
So this map is allegedly from 1531, and it shows geographic features that aren't frozen, like mountain ranges and shit.
...did not technologically confirm until the 1950s.
We'll call him Gizmo
The official
Boy.
explanation breaks down almost immediately under the weight of that sentence. The academic response has historically been coincidence, lucky extrapolation, or the suggestion that ancient cartographers were simply guessing at a southern landmass for philosophical and geometric reasons. Symmetry, balance, the idea that the north must be matched by the south, and maybe that's true, maybe it is coincidence. But how do you guess a river? How do you guess subglacial mountain ridges? How do you guess a coastline with enough accuracy that it survives comparison to satellite data 5 centuries later? You don't guess that.
You don't.
You don't theorize that. You map it from observation, from presence, from knowledge that was either first-hand or inherited from someone who was there. And that raises a question that the mainstream record has never satisfyingly answered. Who was there? If you're finding this worth your time, and I hope you are, consider subscribing or becoming a YouTube member. This series goes places that most channels...
But you know what I've been noticing, Drew? So I've been noticing that, like, some of the AI channels, Mudflood channels, are completely fake. It's complete bullshit, and it's weird. And then some of them, it's got real information and real pictures and shit, but it still has an AI voice. So it's very confusing. I think they're trying to muddy the waters. Like, this looks real, but I don't know. kind of looks like a. Yeah, I don't know about these people though. Do they look real?
Won't touch, and having you along
It's
for
gonna
it
screw
means
us in the end, and then it makes me wonder, like, are all the mud flood photos AI? Like, did they come out with AI before they gave it to us? Obviously they did, right? But did they like have it make this whole thing up and just psyop everybody? That would be nuts. That would be nuts. Like all the photos, like.
Now, back to Antarctica.
Well,
because we
no,
just
that's
there's no
not-
way that
that-
there's
I've
no way
seen-
that
I've
they're
been
all
to them
fake
myself, though.
No, but no,
to
like
the
the ones
sites.
that I like, I dug them up myself from Boston and stuff like that. Like it's in the libraries, it's in the books. But still, like, how long did they have AI for? Did they have it for like 100 years before they told us? 200 years? Like,
yeah, we don't know.
We don't
That's a
know.
good-
Like,
that's a
is
good
AI
point.
just part of this place and it's always been here, but you just need to know how to tap into it?
Right, like this person does not exist.
It's like a frequency.
Yeah, we have weak AI. We think it's great. Oh yeah, boy, no, we've always had AI. They've just been leaking it and giving it stronger. We've always had it.
There you go.
I'll tell you one thing: the AI really blew my balls off when I made that video. I was like, wow.
I want to return to 1816
better,
for a moment
really fast.
because I think we've been looking at it from the wrong angle. In the previous video, I laid out the case that the atmospheric event of 1816, whatever its true cause,
I'm going to put the link out now if anybody wants to join us.
may have functioned as the terminal moment of an
Good
old world
idea.
civilization.
Right.
The event that ended something.
The
nuclear
gizmologists
winter that
worship
followed what
the,
may have been a civilization
DMT
scale catastrophe,
machine
leaving
elves.
behind depopulated cities.
What gizmologists, the people that worship
again.
clockwork elves, machine elves?
Yeah, the clockwork elves. That's their main like logo. Or whatever.
Nice.
Yeah, those
The
guys are
machine
real.
elves. Yep.
Yeah, they're real. They're real.
Orphaned infrastructure and a historical record so thin it barely qualifies as a record at all. But what if that framing is only partially correct? What if 1816 was not just an ending? What if it was also for someone a beginning?
This guy seems to really have it pinpointed down to 1816.
He's taking some mushrooms.
yeah. It's like if I was in the room with the guy, I would be like try to like talk to him about something, change the topic like completely. Talk to him, like, try to mellow him out a little bit.
No. Oh my
He's
God,
like
that
1816, like he's like stuck. You know what I mean? He's like stuck on 1816.
Oh my God! One
Here is
time I
the
got
theory
stuck
I've been
where I could
sitting
only
on.
say one word.
And I want to
Hold
be
on. Should we save that for
Oh, we'll save that.
True Stories with Ry Russ?
Yeah, we'll
Hey,
save
can
that.
is there a way you could email me that video, the clip of the beginning, so I can upload it and we can get it going? So we're gonna have a new
Yeah.
segment of the show. It's called True Stories with Ry Russ. It's his own segment. We're giving Ry Russ his own segment of the show, and it's gonna be good. So we'll start it off tonight. And Singe Man, I'm sure we have some fan mails coming up, right? Nancy, get the fan mails ready.
clear that I am presenting this as a question, not a conclusion. What if the atmospheric event of 1816, whatever generated it, was capable not only of disrupting the Northern Hemisphere's climate, but of accelerating glaciation at the poles? What if the same mechanism that turned summer to winter across Europe and North America also, in some compounding way, drove ice formation southward? What if Antarctica, the ice-free continent visible on 16th century maps, was in the process of freezing or had recently been frozen, and 1816 was either the final phase of that process or a deliberate rehearsal of it? I know, that's a significant claim. And I'm not making it as a claim. I'm making it as a shape, a pattern of timing and geography and suppression that I cannot stop thinking about. Because consider what comes next. 1816. The sky goes dark. A global atmospheric event of unprecedented scope disrupts civilization. 1820. Antarctica is discovered. Officially entered into the record. Named, catalogued, claimed. Not before, not during, after, 4 years after. The pattern appears, and once you notice it, you cannot unfocus your eyes from it. Stay with the timeline, because it doesn't.
He's obsessed. We gotta tell this guy we gotta give him something else to do.
Stop at 1820. The same thread, the maps, the knowledge, the carefully preserved secret of what Antarctica actually is, keeps surfacing. Decades later, in the hands of people who had every resource in the world to go and look. 1946, 1 year after the end of World War II. The United States...
I mean, look, that could be real. Shadows, they're all going the same way, right? That could be a real picture.
Navy launches Operation High Jump, a full military expedition to Antarctica.
What up, Wolfie?
Not a research team, not a small exploratory vessel. 13 ships, 33 aircraft, nearly 5,000 military personnel. Led by Rear Admiral Richard Byrd, one of the most decorated naval officers in American history. The stated objective was scientific.
Singeman knew him.
Mapping, research, establishing a base, and maybe that's all it was. But here's the part that makes the timing impossible to set aside, because the Americans were not the first military power to take Antarctica seriously, not even close. In 1938, 7 years before High Jump, Nazi Germany launched its own Antarctic expedition, the Schwabenland Expedition. They mapped nearly 600,000 square kilometers of territory, dropped thousands of marker stakes to assert territorial claim, and reportedly returned with something that shifted internal priorities at the highest levels. Yep. What exactly, we're not told. The records are incomplete in the specific way that records tend to be when the...
So if you look at this map from 1587, the Monte Urbano map, right? It goes around a ball like that, right? That's it around the ball right there. But really, it looks like this when it's flattened out. And that's the ring of Antarctica right there. And as you can see, there's no ice. And this map is pretty detailed. Like, it shows all kinds of stuff. Look, all kinds of creatures that mythical creatures, but they existed back then. All kinds of stuff throughout the whole thing. You know,
creatures.
I mean, it's very detailed to the point where, like, it's not something that somebody just made up. They had to have seen it, or whatever the science behind maps is. I have no idea. Map making, we got to get map makers, but for the most part, they didn't put ice on Antarctica. That's the point. 1587. Stay with me, people.
Answer matters. What we do know is that German submarines were documented operating in Antarctic waters as late as 1945, and that certain senior figures in the Nazi scientific apparatus had a known documented obsession with ancient knowledge, lost civilizations, prehistory, inherited cartographic traditions that supposedly predated the modern world. The same maps, the same thread. Which brings us back to the custodian problem, the Piri Reis map, the Orontius Phineas map. The Admiral himself stated he compiled those charts from older sources that are never named, never located, never accounted for. Someone held that knowledge. Some chain of hands preserved it across.
The fact that we can't go there makes me think this is the key. And also the fact that they did that whole trying to discredit the flat earth with the final experiment. And
that was hilarious.
That
was so funny.
That whole thing makes me even more suspicious that this is the truth. Yeah, what's up?
That was hilarious. That was funny from the very beginning.
Oh, yeah, it was.
I didn't even watch it. When they said TFE, I was like, oh, the flat earth. TFE means the flat earth.
Yeah,
that's all it means to me. So I was like,
oh,
oh, they're trolling us.
They are trolling us. Yes. Okay.
Across centuries, across the 1816 rupture, intact enough for multiple parties, an Ottoman admiral, a Nazi expedition, an American naval fleet to apparently follow it to the same place. Who were they? And what did all three find when they got there? The evidence doesn't answer that, but it doesn't dismiss it either. Now, I want to talk about what we're not allowed to do, because this is the part of the Antarctica conversation that most people skip past, and I think it's the most important part. You cannot freely go to Antarctica. I want to be precise about this because the casual response is, of course you can. Expeditions go there all the time. And yes, they do. Scientific expeditions, government-sanctioned research missions, tourism even in limited and highly supervised forms. I'm not saying the continent is surrounded by an invisible wall. What I'm saying is this. The Antarctic Treaty System, signed in 1959 and now ratified by over 50 nations, designates Antarctica as a scientific preserve and explicitly prohibits military activity, mineral extraction and nuclear testing on the continent.
Nuclear.
And in practice, it means that independent, unsupervised exploration of the Antarctic interior is essentially impossible. Not illegal, exactly, just practically impossible. You need logistic support that only governments and large institutions can provide. You need permissions that are quietly difficult to obtain for anything outside of approved research parameters. You need infrastructure that does not exist for the independent traveller. The result is that Antarctica is functionally the one place on Earth that the ordinary citizen of the 21st century simply cannot go and look around. And I want to ask, why does that feel normal to us? Every other landmass on the planet, every mountain range, every jungle, every desert can be accessed by a motivated individual with enough resources and determination. People climb Everest recreationally. People cross the Sahara.
Remember that time you tried to go to Antarctica, Singe? And
Hey, man, it's off
What
limits.
happened? They stopped you, right?
After 33rd parallel.
What happened?
Oh, they shot us down.
Singe was like debating on going. Like, should I go? Ray, should I? Like, he was kept asking me. Like, he was fighting.
I
with himself.
parachuted out. So.
And then finally, I was like, just go, Singe. I don't want to hear it anymore. Just go to Antarctica.
Alone. People sail to the most remote islands on Earth with nothing but a small boat and a compass. But Antarctica has a treaty. 50 nations signed in the same decade that sonar technology first confirmed what was hiding under the ice. And we don't find that remarkable. We nod along. We accept that the treaty is about science, about peace, about environmental preservation. Maybe it is, but the evidence suggests that simultaneously
What's happening there? Is that just me? Am I frozen? Let's see. Got my lag going on. I could be kicked. Sounds out for me.
What happened? You there? You there, Rye? He's muted. All right. Well, that was weird. I thought it was playing. I was screen sharing.
Structures in the Ellsworth Mountains that have generated genuine academic debate about their geometry. I'm not saying there is a lost city sealed under the Ross Ice Shelf. I'm asking something simpler and, I think, more important.
For no reason.
Why don't we know? Why, in 2025, with ground-penetrating radar technology capable of imaging geological features thousands of meters below the surface, with satellite systems that can read a license plate from orbit, with the full weight of the most technologically advanced civilization in recorded history pointed at every corner of the Earth, why is the subglacial topography of Antarctica still largely unmapped at high resolution? Why do the gaps in the data cluster in the interior? Why does the silence persist? The silence, when you start listening for it, is everywhere in this story. No serious mainstream academic discussion of the Peary Race map in introductory curricula. No, it's a footnote, if it appears at all. No serious institutional inquiry into the coordination problem of 1820, 3 independent expeditions arriving simultaneously at an undiscovered continent. No. Convergence, coincidence, moving on. No institutional curiosity about the gap between the ice-free maps of the 16th century and the frozen wasteland.
So I just fact-checked it. It's a real thing. Look, the Peary Race map. That's what he's talking about. The Peary Race map is a world map compiled in 1513. It's a real map. So, oh, look, otherwise garnered international attention as it includes a partial copy of an otherwise lost map by Christopher Columbus. That's interesting because he's the one who allegedly sailed around the globe, but I don't think he's a real person. So is this even a real map? You know what I mean? Oh, it's so tough to discern. Oh, wait.
Thinking about the number 1820, and I don't think you will either now. If this series is worth something to you, consider commenting your thoughts or your theories below.
All right. Well, we get the point. We get the point. So there was before the 1600s, everything depicted Antarctica with no ice on it.
Yep.
So either they're lying about there being ice on it now, or there wasn't ice back then, but within the past, what year is it now? Like 500 years? It got ice. Hold on, let's sum it all. Singe Man. Sum it all up with Singe Man. What's going on, Singe Man?
Well, I thought that it was me, but it was actually you. I was reloading, but it wasn't my end.
I don't know what kept happening there, but either way, next month we're gonna have the funding for StreamYard because Restream is wonky. Dropping the ball. It was there was a code of
McMillian. Yeah, that's what McMillian was saying.
I wonder if the BitChute friggin'
Did you hear that? McMillian talking about next month we're gonna have the money for that.
Oh, McMillian?
Yeah.
Let's see. Did our stream go off on BitChute or did it not? Let's see. Are we live on BitChute? If we're live on BitChute, shout out to BitChute. Let's see. Just checking it. Yeah, it says we're live. Let's see. Are we live? Yep, we're live on BitChute. Shout out to BitChute. Nice. So, okay. So what's next? I mean, we do have more of a show, right? Nancy, give me the rest of the show. Sorry, guys. Nancy's working on it. What's up? What's up, Singe? What is your deal? He's just fucking up tonight. He's like, well, drops like leave me hanging.
It sounded like he was singing.
It's not. Yeah, I don't know. He's at. Oh, here he comes. Here he comes.
Okay. Hey, I'm gonna grab a coffee real quick.
I know. I need to make a coffee too. We're gonna have a break in a second anyway. But go ahead.
Okay, I'll wait for the break.
All right.
So there was a giant squid creature that the Russians encountered when they were drilling into the frozen lake in Antarctica, known as Organism 46-B. So they say it's a fictional story, but other people say it's a true story. The Russians will tell you it's a true story. So of course they say it's a fictional story. The giant squid creature they found underneath there.
When you say the Russians, right? It's kind of a broad term.
I know, right? The Russian government.
Okay, I'm just saying, like, so who in the Russian government can I call on the phone and talk to this about? I'll do it right now. Give me a phone number.
I don't know.
Give me Nancy. Call Russia.
They're all puppets. The ones that we know.
Shout out to Russia.
Puppets. They're all controlled by the same ones that control us. It's the same people.
Shout out to Siberia.
So yeah.
Self-destruct sequence will.
Go ahead. You wanted to say something?
Yeah, perfect. Because there is a temple in the current. I won't want to say the name. The current country that our country is messing with. That one. There's a temple there. Yeah, okay. He said there's a temple there with 33 windows and 33 something else. Here, I'll look it up. I'll show you.
There's a lot of fakery going on, though.
Yeah,
let's talk about it for a minute because you brought it up.
Look it up right now.
The gas prices are crazy. Okay, like down where I live in the Gulf, and the gas prices are usually cheap, and they went up to they were at last month or a month or two ago. I was paying like $2.25 a gallon. I was like, this is good. Now it's went up to $2.45. Now it's at $3 something. But Sue Finelli sent me pictures last night of San Francisco. It's $6 and something a gallon there.
Whoa.
$5, almost $6 a gallon. She sent me two. One's $6.39 and one was almost $6.
That's crazy because they're not doing anything different.
$6.
It's not better gas. It's not.
Well, I live in the
There's
Gulf.
reasons,
They
yeah.
they do have to transport the gas. You know. You hear me?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, yeah, they have to move it across the country to you. So
So let me look it up. It's
I'm frozen.
So it's a
again.
pyramid. First of all, it's a pyramid.
I'll be right back.
The Iranian Parliament. There you go. The Iranian Parliament has 33 windows, and it looks like a
Okay.
pyramid.
Nice.
It looks like a pyramid. Has 33 windows. That's all I'm saying. Yo.
Yep. Those that know exactly what all that means.
Oh, you want to show a picture? Here. That's
But-
awesome. Here, look at this.
Not just gas, guys. It's
Check
not
it
just.
out.
It's
Share
war.
screen. Boom.
Singe, can you hear me?
Share screen. Yeah.
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 You can.
I'm
Okay.
sharing screen or
Yep.
trying to share
All
screen.
right. I'll bring it up.
There it
What I'm
is.
trying to
There-
say is, it's war times, right? So the silver prices are right now. Everybody's investing in silver. Like
That's the
everybody.
Iranian Parliament.
Go ahead.
That's the Iranian Parliament. Boom, done. You go ahead. Just want to make
All right.
sure
Everybody
knows
and
what
their
it is.
grandmother's investing in silver and gold all of a sudden, right? Okay. Not only that. I spent $40 at Taco Bell, and I got like 4 tacos. Like, what's going on? So this is
Dude,
what's going on.
No.
They're going up on everything. Fast food, friggin' gas. They're using the
can live
war.
a
They're
whole
gonna
month
put the
off.
prices up so friggin' bad because they're gonna be like, well, we have to put the food prices up because people need to pay more for gas to get to work, and we need to pay them. And blah, 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 blah. It's just a trickle down effect, a snowball.
Hey man, I cook my meals. I save a lot of money.
Good for you.
I have rice, vegetables, chicken.
I'm glad that
Domino effect.
Put some oil in there. Put some balsamic vinegar in there. Done.
What I'm trying to say is Taco Bell was never $40 before, bro. Ever.
No.
Ever before in my life.
How me ask you? How
It's
much
like
is
15,
a
$20.
how much is a burrito supreme? There you go.
Burrito Supreme.
Yeah.
I don't even. What is? Do they?
And
even
a
have
chicken
them?
have them anymore?
I
supreme.
don't think they have a burrito supreme.
And a
I haven't seen
burrito
it.
supreme.
They might.
Really?
And a
'Cause I-
nacho supreme.
I don't work
I
there.
used to eat there, dude, in 8th grade. We used to go there every day for lunch almost, right? And it was like
Yeah.
$3.
We got
And
4
then
people watching.
It was
4
really good.
people.
4 whole people. Woohoo.
We're
What
on.
do you think
we're
about
on-
that?
We're on tons of channels. We're on Boston Ray Mudfoot Adventures on YouTube. We're on the Rye Russ channel. We're on the Singe Man channel. We're on your channel, my channel, Mikasa
Stop
Sukasa.
sharing.
Does anyone else want to join? Speak now or forever hold your peace.
What do you think about that? The Iranian parliament looking like a pyramid and having 33 windows.
All right, so
Oh, also they joined in the 2020 fakery.
I don't want to freeze again.
Boom, 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 boom.
Okay.
They followed everything. You know, they
Here we
followed
go.
the floor. They followed the floor stickers. Let's just say that.
They're definitely suspect.
Frozen again.
So they follow the floor stickers. Your parliament has 33 windows, and yeah. So this just tells you that their ruler is our ruler. The same people in this dome or whatever we are in is the one ruler. They have to make it look like they're separate rulers.
It's difficult to run a stream.
They know how the human mind works. It's easier to break it up into little groups.
All right.
If you could pit them against each other, if we were all one group working together, they would.
I mean, that's life, right? I mean, we have our good days and our bad days. We have our good streams and our bad streams. We have, you know what I mean? Like,
Well, you know,
sometimes
I was late. You know why I was late? I couldn't believe
Why?
it. I couldn't believe it.
Why?
My wife, she said, she goes, I want to try something new. I'm like, okay. So she tied me to the bed, right? And then she packed her bags and left.
Go ahead.
Boom, baby.
How many days were you there?
Self-destruct sequence will initiate in 60 seconds. All personnel please exit immediately. Self-destruct sequence has initiated. This facility will self-destruct in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
AI's insane, it might infect your brain. Let's blow up the mainframe. Blow up the mainframe. AI's insane, it might infect your brain. Let's blow up the mainframe. Blow up the mainframe. AI's insane, it might infect your brain. Let's blow up the mainframe. Blow up the mainframe. AI's insane, it might infect your brain. Let's blow up the mainframe. Blow up the mainframe.
Boston Ray is checking in, at least I'm checking in. Keep talking to that AI, it will be your reckoning. You've been talking to it for a few hours, never to be seen again. It's time to unplug, you're talking to the machine again.
AI is demons, AI is legion, AI is demons, AI is demons, AI is legion, AI is demons, AI is demons, AI is legion, AI is.
Well, Boston Ray, I really need it when I'm lonely but my boyfriend cause I'm leaving him. Man, I need a pen, you let the demon in until your soul is clean again. I got a surprise for it, I keep it in my mic bag. I think I've reminded it that I don't fight fair. We'll do it for charity, I'll even take a flight there. I don't do fish streams, only koi ponds. I swim in sharks that'll eat your sailor fanboy up. So just go out to the end there and pretend there you don't have any more friends here. Using AI, CGI, face touch-ups like Jen Santel. The funny thing is she thinks the men can't tell. Say hello to my new AI girlfriend. It's for men that need a girl in the worst way. She'll never leave the world in the first place. She never eats and never gets thirsty. Never complains, always puts me first place. The day she was programmed was her birthday. She told me human beings are the worst race. One day she's gonna terminate, she's gonna exterminate. Got you on the recorded line, look for the warning signs. I told you about 40 times if you fuck with AI that you sure to die. All the girls be like AI every time I skate by. Is Ray high? I can laugh so hard I may die. So say bye. I don't follow the news cause they lie. Let's play a little game, it's called baked potato. Except it ain't a game, it's my life, a great tornado. Hey honey, I want my coffee black with no sweetener, like how I like my AI women. When I'm done, I'll throw you in the trash bin with no commitment. It's the way I'm living, being married to a machine, that's a given.
Blow up the mainframe. AI's insane, it might infect your brain. Let's blow up the mainframe. Blow up the mainframe. AI's insane, it might infect your brain. Let's blow up the mainframe. Blow up the mainframe. AI's insane, it might infect your brain. Let's blow up the mainframe. Blow up the mainframe. AI's insane, it might infect your brain. Let's blow up the mainframe. Blow up the mainframe.
Yo, these AIs are crazy, so don't be lazy. I just smoked some piff, and I'm feeling kinda hazy. So pass the jiff, but don't forget about the jiffy. The stuff AI's been saying lately has been sounding kinda iffy. So just remember that you've been warned. I might fuck around, turn into Jason Bourne. The way things been going got me up early in the morning. AI's on its way, they might need a mudstorm. Let's go.
AI's insane, it might infect your brain. Let's blow up the mainframe. Blow up the mainframe. AI's insane, it might infect your brain. Let's blow up the mainframe. Blow up the mainframe. AI's insane, it might infect your brain. Let's blow up the mainframe. Blow up the mainframe. AI's insane, it might infect your brain. Let's blow up the mainframe. Blow up the mainframe.
Yeah, I haven't been feeling like myself lately. So full of self-hatred, my health's taken a turn for the worst. My elbows squirm and they jerk, knees begin to just twerk.
It's just nerve.
Those are the sus words from the duck turds. I mean the doctors talking, but I don't trust words. It sucks yours, his and not just hers. Big ass dick, split clit, or just cuss words. Way I make them nouns race and run verbs. I'ma be the one yourself falls in love with. I'ma be the one prick that isn't in the public. At first it was one prick and you loved it. Then it was 2 shots and you welcomed it. When it became 3, you wasn't the one that shunned it. It's no wonder the blunder never becomes your whether it's thunder or unbearable plunder. thunder, we under one nation, over their god, half ogre, half space ghost, so they could send rovers to space. So fake, it's obvious, why would they lie? Why? It's so naughty when the parties you applauded have tried to tell a partial truth but a half lie, doing laps around you as I splash by. The fast guy, 100-yard dash guy, doing track lines past 5 in the morning. I'm yawning, it's boring. I'm young and so horny, hungry and ornery. Been hunting monsters in the jungles on concrete, trying to remain humble with all deep respect for the ones that done showed love to me. Never neglect the ones that run on up to me, the ones that toast to this life and pour a cup for me.
So wonderful,
so much thunder, y'all.
Never be the same again. It's raining and hailing, falling on my head, on my noggin, falling.
If this isn't a drug song, then the shit isn't sung wrong. You dumb dog, I just wanna be something broads. #1 God, yeah. If I gotta spit a last verse, then let me try to smile, but if it's sad, worse. Then the past hurts, my ass works. It's butt off, trying to make the cut off, trying to be the toughest. Fucking roughnecks, fucking suspects, running up drug debts, fucking dump trucks, driving something up shucks. Creek without a paddle, and I didn't even correct you. Mispronounced 2 words, dog, and I didn't even sweat you. You were never shallow, all of the depth you had deep within in your insides too. You will decide through your eyes view. Good night too. Now turn out the light, you, if it turns out I like you. You tight fool, out of mind, out of sight. Old school without cold flu medicine they sold you. I told you, when they rolled through, you were getting trolled too. But the lyrics you wrote grew on another note. True, the dome opened and you broke through. Even the devil misquotes you. So clever with them flows, dude. Oh, so clever.
This rain keeps falling, it keeps falling, forever, falling on your head.
Yeah, so clever.
Falling forever,
Ever.
and never ever yet so clever. Whatever.
Rain if you fat forever.
Falling forever.
It's been my pleasure.
So I seen this. This is pretty.
Oh yeah, baby.
Let me get it up.
Yo.
I'm kind of tired. I
Yo,
might have to
yo.
go to bed soon.
You gonna go to sleep on the late night? You gonna go to sleep on the late night?
Por favor, mi amigos. I have a song that goes like this. It goes, ¿Cómo estás haciendo, mi amigo?
Hey, Cinch.
How you want me to sing it for you?
No. You remember that clip? You remember
Okay,
that
I
clip we used to have that said, "You slept on the late night." What happened to that? Do you still get it?
Lose it. You lost it.
Find it.
I might have it somewhere. I don't know.
All right, take it up. It's
Well,
gonna be
definitely
somewhere.
on the
Definitely on the channel somewhere.
the other one. No, oh, did they wipe all our videos on the other streaming device?
MMA Paradise. Come over to the main channel where everybody is.
This is Restream. Yeah, what's the other one called?
What?
This is
Restream.
What's the other?
The other one's called StreamYard.
Yeah, that one. Is it up on
Yeah.
StreamYard or did they wipe all those videos?
All right. Are you ready, Cinch? Are you ready? I
Wait,
know
that's
that
a question.
What?
Is it up? Is that video up on StreamYard or did they wipe all our videos?
I don't know. I haven't looked at StreamYard in a while.
Okay, cool. I'll keep looking
All right.
for it. Go ahead.
All right. Check this out, since you're a pro at Sky Phenomenon.
If you were up early this morning, you might have noticed this stunning glow in the sky. This is what a Falcon 9 rocket left behind, and it's called a space jellyfish.
Not aliens. West Shoe Space Coast.
Hold on. It's the. Is this real? Is it really from a Falcon 9 rocket, or is it just something that happened in the sky that they're trying to explain away? Like, you know what I mean? Because because this really happened in Florida. Look.
Reporter Megan Moriarty explains the event, what it is, and how to predict when you might see another one.
Just before sunrise, this glowing phenomenon could be seen soaring over Florida.
So just before sunrise, people saw this shit in the sky.
Well,
And
this
they
is
were-
after a rocket launch.
Did you see it,
And
Rad?
this is when I've seen these before with my own eyes, and it's when the rocket hits the firmament and skims up on the top. Or
So
on
you
the,
can't make
the
a
ceiling.
miniature version. It's not like it's happening. Like you couldn't
Well,
do
is
it in
it-
your yard.
is it
It's
what-
happening way up there.
Is it what
Okay.
Jay Dreamers talks about, the jellyfish?
Because it looks like it's.
I don't know. I'm not making fun of him. Like there's actual
No,
ones in the
this
sky.
is just disturbing the firmament with rockets. Yeah.
Oh, like when they rake
What is
it
it
looks like
exactly?
there's a
It's been
river
coined
behind
a
them.
space
Ah,
jellyfish, but it doesn't
Space-
sting and it has
Space jellyfish. Singe.
Ah.
my nickname was the space jellyfish
stupid.
in high school.
That's so stupid.
no
It's like-
relation to sea creatures. Instead, it's caused by rocket exhaust.
Okay, check
Exhaust
this out.
particles coming out of the rear of the rocket,
Okay,
spewing up.
pause.
And there's some ice.
If it was exhaust particles, they would make a toy version of it that you could do in your yard. But you can't because the firmament isn't in your yard. Okay, go ahead.
All right.
in there,
Fair enough.
and that ice crystallizes when it gets to altitude, and then the sunlight is reflecting off of those particles.
This guy is just Mr. Know-It-all. He's like the sunlight reflecting off the ice particle, and it just was.
Yeah, so why don't you make a toy version of it then?
Exact
Or you make $1 million off the toy.
They hired this guy to come in and
Yeah,
give the
this
answer.
guy is definitely not whoever he's saying he is. He's an actor that they hired. Let's go.
And so that's
I
what you
wanna
see.
make
You
that
see
in my
those
yard.
reflections. And so, again, depending on the geometries, you'll see a little bit more, a little bit less.
Research chemist Dr. Ken
Actually, if they used Voynich for this, I would be way more impressed. Like, you know, if like with his voice, like if they used him for that type of an accent and he said all the same things, I would believe him.
Kramer says these can be seen after.
Yeah, what
It
up?
said he was. I think she said that he was a research chemist. So it's like, how does he?
What kind of chemicals is he researching? and how is he researching them?
Look at that big old American flag and the NASA.
Look, and
symbol.
of course they got to throw up their gang sign, NASA.
He's
After
doing
some
the
launches, but this space
doing
jellyfish
the,
lingered in the sky longer.
the
Looks like a
K2.
temple.
He's doing the JWH.
I didn't see this space jellyfish where I was, but I wasn't awake at that time either.
Look
So
at that
what I'm
thing. It looks like
saying
a temple. Look at the middle part. What's in the middle part of the building? Is that a pyramid?
It's a
Zoom
Freemason
in on the.
temple.
Zoom in on the.
It's a Freemason. I can't zoom in on it. What do you
Can
think?
you
I
make
don't
it
have
bigger?
the technology to do that.
Hold on, let me make it bigger.
That dude invented the JWH 18.
I have a magnifying glass right here. I'm gonna look.
Everyone thumb this up and post it, even if you're here at this late hour. I have a feeling that everybody went to another stream and they're gonna come back eventually.
It's their other symbol.
We'll
with the
all come
pyramid.
back.
That place is so
Yeah.
free. Look at that, dude. See it in the middle? Looks like a church or whatever. How it's cut out in the different rectangles.
Mhm.
And then there's the symbol of this pyramid in the middle.
Than usual, but you
That
won't
looks-
see something
wow,
like this
that's so
after
trippy.
every
They're
rocket
weird.
launch.
It's just
Generally,
Wait up, you won't see it after every rocket launch. All right, let's hear what he's saying. Hold on.
They're
one second.
weird.
it's within an hour of sunset or sunrise, roughly. Can be a little longer, too. And the closer it is to that, within a certain amount of time, is better.
This guy acts like he calculate like it's rocket science. Like he calculated the exact time and angle and the temperature of the ice particles and all this shit. It's like, dude,
No, he didn't.
I don't believe
I got
you.
the
I don't
opposite.
believe you. Okay?
How'd you get that? How'd you get that? When he just said it could be any time. It could be roughly this. He didn't say anything exact at all, dude. You could have said the.
What I'm saying is like, is it okay if I don't agree? If I don't consent to this? If I don't
He's out-
agree with you?
He's
is it
just out
okay?
there. Yo, he's
just out there on
play-
his.
He's just out there playing golf.
But if it's right at sunrise and sunset, then you got a lot of brightness.
The atmosphere
Yeah, he
And
is.
he
I totally is. Oh no, let's go back and look at that. He's playing golf, motherfucker. Look at him. He's on a golf course. That's definitely a golf course. Good call,
Oh,
right?
he is
Sunrise.
sunrise. He's like a big wigger.
Good
You know,
eye.
He's right
a
down the
big
street
wigger.
from my house, bro.
I own this golf course. I live on this
Sunset,
golf
then you
course.
got a lot
I
of
know
brightness.
everybody.
The atmosphere, winds, and clouds also have to cooperate. If the sky isn't clear, it might not be visible. But you might be lucky to spot another one with several.
If I seen a jellyfish in the sky, I would run. I don't care what any of you say. Head for the hills.
Early morning Starlink launches in the near future. Covering the Space Coast, Megan Moriarty, West 2 News.
Because
if you run,
well,
then it's gonna
anyway,
change.
so I saw that.
See, I told you.
Thought that was interesting.
That is my local news station.
You gotta stand still though. If you run, it'll see you and chase you.
So did you see it, Rye? Did you see that one the other day?
I didn't see that
was
particular
a few
one.
days ago.
Yeah,
That
I
was
didn't
a-
see that one. I wish I saw it.
I didn't see it either.
But I saw. I've seen others though.
So, yeah, I've seen things like that too, but I don't know. So, oh, this one looked cool. I saw this one. Let's see if it's any good. I don't know if it's good, but
I saw
This
one, and a guy next to me, I didn't know him, and he was like, yeah, I was mentioning the ripples, and he was like, yeah, what is that? And I was like, well, you'd have to understand the flat Earth, and that's all I said to him. I said
Sorry,
it's basically it's disrupting the top of the sky. So I did give him some kind of answer, but.
so I've been getting into this a lot with people lately because, like, it's kind of important. So this video has been, I think, saying what I've been saying. It's almost like they just saw my research and just made a video. But anyways, I digress. Richie from Boston. I'm out. All right. Your family didn't exist before 1870, and they made sure you'd never know.
Yeah, orphan train. We've been talking about this.
Million Americans
years.
exposed their family history to a website last year. They uploaded DNA samples, shared birth certificates, paid monthly subscriptions to databases promising connection to their ancestors. And almost all of them hit the same wall. Not 1776, not 1620, the year 1870. That is when the names stop. That is when the records vanish.
Yeah, exactly, Dr. Bob's nightmare. As soon as I saw that jellyfish thing, I was like, Jay Dreamers. Damn you.
That is when your family tree becomes a collection of question marks.
We got Jay Dreamers on the track on True Kings on the first album.
Yep.
Jay Dreamers rapping with the True Kings.
I spent 3 months trying to understand why, and what I found made me realize this is not a gap in record keeping. This is a pattern, and once you see it, you cannot unsee it. Start with the obvious question.
So, is this the same guy from the last video? I don't know. It seems like it's a different channel.
Why 1870? The answer you will find in genealogy forums sounds reasonable at first. Birth certificates were not mandatory until the early 1900s. The 1890 census was destroyed.
These are all the excuses. But, all right.
All English accents have the same to you.
Yeah, it's a different guy, right? All right, so listen to this
Yes.
stuff. So just hear it out.
And once you see it, you cannot unsee it.
1870. Watch.
Start with the obvious question. Why 1870?
Is he hiding like back there? Why 1870?
The answer you will find in genealogy forums sounds reasonable at first.
Sounds reasonable at first.
Birth certificates were not mandatory until the early 1900s.
Oh, that makes sense. That's why there's no record before 1870 because they didn't even start birth certificates until 1900s. Okay.
The 1890 census was destroyed in a fire.
The 1890 census was destroyed in a fire.
Records simply were not kept as thoroughly back then. These explanations satisfy most people. They satisfied me for about a week. Then I started looking at the details, and the details do not add up. The 1890 census was the most detailed population count in American history up to that point. Nearly 63 million Americans documented with information no previous census had collected. Immigration status, naturalization records, number of children born versus children surviving, whether you spoke English, whether you owned your home or rented, whether you had served in the Civil War and on which side. This was not just a head count. This was a comprehensive snapshot of every person living in America during a very specific window of time. the transition period, the generation that remembered what came before. On January 10th, 1921, a fire broke out in the basement of the Commerce Building in Washington, D.C., where these records were stored. The official story says 1/4 of the census was destroyed outright. Another half sustained water and smoke damage. But here is what the official story leaves out. The fire did not destroy the 1890 census. Bureaucratic indifference did. Those damaged records sat in storage for 12 years. No restoration, no copying, no attempt to salvage what remained. Then, in December 1932, the chief clerk of the Census Bureau sent a list to the Librarian of Congress asking which documents should be preserved. The 1890 census was on that destruction list. The Librarian of Congress identified 0 records worth saving, not a single page from 63 million names. Congress authorized the destruction on February 21, 1933. One day later, on February 22nd, President Herbert Hoover laid the cornerstone for the National Archives building, a fireproof facility designed specifically to prevent this kind of loss. One day apart. The census destroyed on February 21st. The building that would have saved it begun on February 22nd. Of 63 million names, approximately 6,000 survived. That is not a fire. That is an erasure. But the 1890 census is only one piece. Let me show you another. Before the 1900s, most American states did not require birth certificates. Massachusetts started in 1841. But South Carolina did not mandate birth registration until 1915. Georgia waited until 1919. Texas started in 1903, but compliance was scattered for decades. When Social Security began in 1935, millions of Americans could not prove they had been born. They had no documentation, no government record of their existence. These people had to file something called a delayed birth certificate. They gathered evidence from census records, church baptismals, family Bibles, testimony from elderly relatives, anything that could prove they existed. The government was essentially asking an entire generation to prove they were real.
Just look at that photo, though, for a sec. It's crazy. It's like, okay, so all these people, they're all dressed the same. They're standing in a muddy street. The buildings are completely wrecked, except for a couple of them. That looks all right. You could live there, but this one, I don't know. Did AI make this photo? You know, these guys seem to be aware that there's a picture being taken. Let's see. That's probably a Freemasonic thing. The hand right there.
Existed. The government was essentially asking an entire generation to prove they were real. Think about what that means. Your great-great-grandmother, born in 1880, probably has no birth certificate.
Oh.
The only proof she existed might be a handwritten...
We got someone here. Let me see who it is. I know who it is. Where is it? Oh, there he is. Oh. What up, NDB? Welcome to the stream.
What's up?
Maybe.
What's up? I'm all right. How y'all doing? What y'all doing?
We're just watching
hanging out,
different videos, hanging out. We just pretty much set up a stream just so we could hang out. And,
I got you.
You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
But earlier we were showing Antarctica and like how Tartaria could be under the ice. Now we're just watching a video on orphans.
What is that shit? Like, is there like some buildings and shit under the ice there in Antarctica, or what?
No,
I saw something about that, but I didn't really look into it any.
Yeah, I mean the video that we played was basically saying that it could have started within 4 years, where there was a giant volcanic eruption on the Earth that like could have blanketed the sky with ice. It did, and then and all the maps between the 15 and 1600s show Antarctica with no ice, and they're pretty detailed. And then all of a sudden, you know what I mean, it's covered with ice.
Yeah.
4 years after the place got blanketed was when they discovered it.
I kind of see how they could see that. I mean, kind of makes sense, doesn't it?
It's crazy, right? I feel like, and it's just suspicious that like we can't go there. So
yeah.
It's almost like they
what the fuck you hiding? What are you hiding, bro? You know?
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
What the fuck you hiding, bro? Oh, Trust me, bro. You can go watch the 10 or the final experiment. You can go watch the 24-hour sun, but you can't go do anything else. And run a race. You can run a fucking race too.
What up, Angela? In the way that they did the final experiment in Antarctica.
No fucking test.
It makes
Nope.
me suspicious even more
It's
about
fucking bullshit, bro.
So that's where I'm at.
It's complete bullshit. That old 24-hour sun in Antarctica. I just
All
don't
right,
see it.
all right. Since Angela brought it up, just finished this zombie baby. Okay, let's look at Angela. I mean, I'm not trying to make anybody feel funny, but let's just look at her channel real quick. All right, and I want everybody's opinion on this. This is
How dare you, Ray?
Let's see. Baby Carson.
Hey, I got you to eat alligator one time.
I know, but here we go. Let's see.
Yeah.
This is what she does.
Fucking Stabley tricked us.
Dolls. I mean, I know women love dolls, but like, what is this? She has a creepy one now. Oh, that one is creepy, Angela. What are you doing? It's evolving. Later, let's go back down. Let's go back down. So like, no. She started showing me these dolls. She's like sending me text messages about them, and I'm like, what is it? And this is what she's doing. She collects dolls. Okay, cool. They're realistic, like rubber dolls that are worth a lot of money. Okay, she takes human hair, which isn't witchcraft or anything, and puts human hair like a voodoo type of doll. But it's not for voodoo, but like that's what it reminds me of, right? And oh my god, so these are the ones that she had at first. Right? They just look like little girls, and then she starts referring to them as people. This little girl hasn't had her hair washed since 1986, and like this is what she's posting on YouTube and probably Facebook.
Hey, ask her if one of them's name is Melanie Moran.
Oh, you guys can't see it. You guys can't see. Look, here you go. Look, see, she's putting, and then like, all right, so like it's been getting, so like I was like, Angela, if you need somebody to talk to, I'm here for you. Like, you know, like I don't know what's going on, but I love you, and I will help.
That's some wild shit, bro.
Yeah, she's cutting. Yeah.
That's some wild shit.
This is what she does in her spare time, and I'm not making fun of her. This is
I'm not either. I'm not making fun of her. I'm just saying that's some wild shit.
I mean, so then,
high level shit.
So look at
that motherfucker. What the fuck?
Real hair. She's and the dolls are real because they look rubber. So
yeah, I know.
That one looks like someone I know. So then, like, look, then this, you know,
like, that looks like somebody I know.
Look at this one's missing a tooth. God, don't stop putting real teeth.
What looks like nut hairs? That looked like nut hairs on that one.
So then look. So you know what I mean. So this is what she's been doing, and then it's getting creepier and creepier. Cabbage Patch. That's kind of cool. That reminds me of. But like. But then when you get up to the top, it's like, oh no, God. So I looked it up. I was like, there's got to be a textbook definition for this, right? You know what I mean? Like, and I'm not a doctor or anything, but let me see.
Shout out to Angela.
What did I find? I did my own research on this because I was like, what is the textbook definition of a person puts real hair on dolls, real hair on.
It's kind of like taxidermy. It's almost like taxidermy.
Refers
right,
to.
I mean, it's a version of taxidermy.
As
right,
real.
You know the one where they put antlers on a rabbit.
Yeah, fucking antelope or something.
Taxidermy.
They put antlers on a
rabbit. This is more than that. What is the textbook definition of a person who puts real hair on dolls and refers to them as people? A person. Oh, this one says good. Reborn artist or a reborn doll collector. Wow. It's not a mental problem, Angela. All right, let's see. What is the let's see, mental problem. Let's put the word mental.
Can I make
problem
a scarf
in
out of my cat hair? I need a scarf made out of my cat hair.
Believe in a doll is a real person. Indicator psych. Yeah, here we go. See, it's so. Would they be suffering from? And we have a doctor here. Steve Olson.
Jackalope. Yes.
Mental health. You are referring to the condition.
Jackalope, yeah, that's it,
Look,
Jackalope.
these doctors will make a name up for anything and everything and try to give you
Aglo.
medication. Agamatophilia. And that's different than what I actually said to Angela in the chat, which was a different name they came up with. So,
shout out to Kim Ray D.
Yeah. Kim Ray's here in the house.
So now, like
What's up, Rod Russage, man?
Yeah, what up?
What's up?
So now when I scan through Angela's channel, when I scan through, in conclusion, when I scan through Angela's channel, I'm not condoning it, and I tell her straight up, there's nothing normal about this.
Oh my God.
It's abnormal.
It's fucking abnormal, Angela. You need some help, goddammit.
No, she needs to do a whole exhibit. She needs to do a whole exhibit.
That is true. Yeah, if you're gonna do it, go all out.
No, I think it's gross.
The exhibit would be great.
When I like cut my hair and stuff, I try to like dispose of your hair properly. You know, just throw it in the garbage. I don't know.
Oh, Angela's saying she doesn't think that
you
they're
can throw
real
the garbage,
people.
but you know, just lay it on top.
They're not real. Oh,
One of those
like he's
days,
trying to
one day
hide it
those
and
dolls
bury
are
it.
gonna like turn into like Chucky, the movie.
Yeah.
And she's gonna like one of them's gonna be like walking around her house, and she's gonna be like, it's gonna scare the shit out of her, and she's gonna wish she never did that.
that may happen. I thought that.
I hope not.
Do you put fingernails? Like cut your fingernails off and put them on there?
It'll become a Fantazoid, like Jay Dreamers.
Just don't get a my buddy.
Because I have a fingernail collection. So.
Jay Dreamers will pop out.
Everybody's got a fingernail collection, right? It's not.
I
Just
think
me,
this
right?
is a good video. I seen it. It's Trinity. Let's
I
go.
don't even know what we're talking about. I just joined in.
I'm at a lock.
How
Those
water
two good old hound dogs right there.
A river. You can see possibly that the water level beyond the lock is really low. They'd have to fill that up for a barge to equalize.
15 people watching. Thumb it
the
up.
barge was coming this way. It would fill itself up once the barge was in there, and then it would be able to sail out here, having closed the back gate over there. It's level though. Hey, how you doing? Good.
What are you doing?
Well, I'm just
making fancy videos. Or...
Yeah. Because you would say that this body of water is level.
Well, as level as you can see by eye.
Yeah. What about measuring?
What, from one end of the cut to the other? There's hardly any difference. I could probably tell you. We measure it off that stick there.
Okay.
And there's a measuring station up at the hydro.
There's hardly any difference.
Like a horizontal plane.
Not the bottom, dude. We're talking about the top.
I thought that was you
no, water
talking.
won't run horizontally. It'll only run downhill.
Oh,
Yeah,
it was.
it works up.
Yeah.
So it'll be much higher on our tail end than it is on the head end of the next rock down. It will be.
Cup of tea, Governor.
But if large bodies of water,
The water will be higher. No, dude. We're not talking about the bottom of the. We're talking about the top of the water, guy.
Right.
It won't go away quick enough.
It won't go away quick enough.
No, it backs up. So it's never.
Yeah. So, but it's a little bit like if I
I mean,
was
to the human eye, yes. Yeah.
level.
But
no,
but not in reality.
If I pour a bath,
In your
the
reality.
water's going to go from the tap end to the far end, right? And it's going to be under pressure until eventually the weight of the water won't push back. It'll just drop straight in, right?
Yeah, depending on how deep the water is.
Yes, that will have it. But yeah, if there's a pressure pushing, like it's on a hill or whatever, then you're obviously going to get a glut of water at the deep end.
At the top end?
Yeah.
Because it just won't get rid of it quick enough.
Right.
Yeah, it's still classed as the Thames.
Yeah.
But this is like the locked up, so it's an artificial bit that's cut through.
The water's higher, dude. No, it is not higher.
And how high are we
What a
above sea
chipper.
level? No.
Roughly, you'll have to Google it, but roughly about 50 feet, something like that.
I would have thought 50 meters.
Yeah, 50 meters.
London's
Deeper,
about 40.
not
Yeah.
higher.
So it's going to drop
London's
about
about 40?
Yeah. Google it.
Surprised if it was.
You think it's less or more?
I think it's less.
Less.
It's tidal.
Well, you mean like at say the the bridges in London, Westminster Bridge or Tower Bridge or whatever.
Well,
at that
London's
point.
tidal, so it's sea level, isn't
Right. Yeah, because if I had to draw a cross
Sea
section
level.
with your locks, with your
sea level.
rivers and lock system, I would use like a flat baseline from the west coast to the east coast. And of course, if I'm up here in the hills at 50 meters or 100
Oh, it's Dave, Trinity 4, ain't it?
down
From
a
a
couple
couple.
5 meters at a time or whatever.
Yeah, Dave fucking kicks ass.
I mean, it's a little windy though. Like,
You know, like
you know what I
the
mean?
wind,
Like,
so.
it's probably a really great video, but I just can't. I can't do it.
It was a windy day in London.
Next time we'll have Nancy bring him a
God damn it, Nancy.
A mic muff like I have, because I can stand in the wind and take my mic muff. Happy Easter to you. Happy Easter.
It's a mic muff. The muff.
Happy
This is
Easter, the
cool.
goddess to you.
This is cool.
With real muff hair.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go celebrate the Easter goddess now with bunnies and eggs.
Singe, what is that? Pop quiz hot shot.
That
quiz.
Oh, street glass. What's it called?
Oh, you forget? Wow. We've done this so many times. We've been through this so many times on the show.
It's called glass.
We've done so much research on this.
Street glass.
Prism glass. Like the Floyd album.
Okay.
See,
It's a prism.
it's in the street and it looks like tiles or something when you're out there, when you're up on top. And what it is it's old world technology to bring light. Like it would light up underneath and it was free energy from the sun to light up the room underneath there. It's lighting.
Yeah.
Made by the Prism Glass Company.
I first noticed them in Chicago. Glass panes embedded in the sidewalk. Not decorative, not modern design features. Old glass. Purple tinted from manganese content and the kind they only made between 1850 and 1920. The purple happens when manganese in the glass oxidizes under decades of sunlight.
But I'm sure you already knew that, Singe. The purple is from manganese oxidizing. When it was made, it was actually clear. But over time, it turned purple from the oxidation. Yeah.
Yeah. It was clear at the beginning?
Yeah, that's what they said. Yeah.
Huh.
But it's like tapered, so it would let the light through a certain way where it would actually light up underneath.
Clear glass when manufactured. Purple after a century exposed to UV light. It's like a timestamp. These blocks have been here for over 100 years. Thick structural blocks, each one about 4 inches square, set into iron frames, level with the concrete. The frames themselves are works of craftsmanship, cast iron with decorative elements, geometric patterns. Sometimes company names embossed into the metal. Looking down through them, you can see rooms below. Basement apartments, they told me. Coal storage, utility access. The glass is thick, sometimes 2 inches, built to bear the weight of foot traffic, ribbed on the bottom surface to diffuse light. From above, they look utilitarian, functional, just old infrastructure. But look down through them. That's when things start to seem wrong. The ceilings were too high, 10, 12 feet, sometimes more. Basement ceilings
12-foot ceilings?
They're typically 7, maybe 8 feet, just tall enough to stand comfortably. But these spaces had the ceiling heights of first floors, of main floors, of spaces designed to be occupied, not just for storage, and the windows themselves. They weren't rough openings cut into foundations. They had architectural details, decorative ironwork, ornate frames, carefully fitted masonry, the kind of craftsmanship you see on street-facing windows. not on basement utility access, and then I saw the pattern. The same purple glass blocks, the same iron frames, the same architectural style in Seattle, in Boston, in Philadelphia, in San Francisco, always in the oldest parts of the city, always in buildings constructed between 1850 and 1920, always looking down into spaces that seemed too finished, too ornate, too intentional to be basements. The official term is vault lights, also called pavement lights or sidewalk prisms. From architectural documentation, vault lights were thick glass blocks set into iron frames in sidewalks and vault ceilings, designed to allow natural light to reach basement spaces. They were patented in the 1840s, became common in major cities by the 1850s.
Why do we stop using it now? You know what I mean? Like 1840s, it worked fine. It gave us free light in rooms underneath the ground.
The purpose? To illuminate basement levels that couldn't access natural light any other way. Makes sense, except for one thing. Why did so many buildings suddenly need basement lighting in the 1850s? What changed? The buildings themselves didn't change. Many of these structures were built in the early 1800s, some even earlier. But the vault lights, those came later.
This is where it gets interesting. They started raising the streets. Watch this.
Retrofitted, added, installed above spaces that already existed. Why? The answer, when you find it in city engineering records, is straightforward. They raised the streets, deliberately, systematically, across entire cities. In Chicago, between 1855 and 1860.
So like when you're in the city, the ones up north especially, they go levels and levels and levels. They go down to the freaking subway. The subway's way underneath. And then there's probably more underneath the subway. So it does appear like they raised the streets, right? But like, think about it though. Like, did they raise the streets, or what else? What's the alternative? If they didn't raise the streets, then they had to dig it out.
65, they raised the street level by 4 to 14 feet.
So we either gotta believe the narrative that they raised, watch this, they raised the streets in every city all across the whole United States, and like, watch, in every city they raised the streets at the same time, right? Or
entire city, not over centuries, not through gradual accumulation. Over one decade.
I don't believe that they raised all the streets. So what's the alternative?
They lifted streets, installed new sewer systems, and rebuilt at a higher grade. Buildings that couldn't be raised. And there were many. Simply had their first floors buried. Or what used to be ground level became basements. Used to be windows became below grade openings.
Hold on.
Lights were in.
What'd you say?
So they just raised the streets for the fuck of it, right?
Exactly. Yeah. Why? Yeah. Why would they even? Exactly. So it's nuts. But it's like they had to put that in there, that they raised the streets, because
it's bullshit.
Because people would, it's bullshit. People would ask questions.
I
right?
mean, like, why?
But people are so brainwashed that they don't even think about it. They don't even ask why anymore. They're just like, okay, they just believe it.
There's like, oh, neat.
Oh, let's read it in the Rockefeller history. All the whole curriculum,
right?
Rockefeller funded books.
Just like they believed all the fires in every major city. The Great Fires.
Installed in the new sidewalks above to provide light to spaces that were never designed to be underground. What happened in Chicago is documented in detail.
Watch this.
From engineering records and historical accounts. In 1855, the Chicago Board of Sewerage Commissioners decided the city needed to be raised to install a proper sewer system and prevent flooding from Lake Michigan. Engineer Ellis S. Chesbrough designed the plan. They would raise streets 4 to 14 feet above the original grade, build new streets on top of the old ones, install sewers underneath. But what about the buildings? Some property owners paid to have their structures lifted with jack screws. The most famous example, George Pullman raising the Tremont House Hotel 4 feet while guests were still inside. They kept operating during the lift, but most buildings couldn't be raised. Too expensive, too difficult, too risky. So the first floors became basements.
Kim Ray,
from one historical account, building owners who chose not to raise their buildings found their first floors below the new street level, accessed by stairs leading down from the sidewalk. Their ornate front entrances, designed to face the street to welcome customers.
But the thing he says about Boston in this did come up in my research. So whether this is a show status video or whatever, I don't know. I don't know who this is, but they are supplying some truth, but he gets into detail.
To make architectural statements were buried. New entrances were built at the raised street level, often to what used to be the second floor. And those buried first floors with their high ceilings and decorative windows, they became basements. Vault lights were installed in the new sidewalks above to provide light. This is documented.
So that was why the vault lights were there, because they raised the streets and they had to put some sort of light back down.
This happened. The city engineering department has the records. Chicago
What
isn't
if it's
unique.
for vampires?
Seattle did the same thing, even more dramatically. In 1889,
What if
a fire was-
vampires are living under the fucking street and they can't come out in the light like the rest of us, so they fucking made everybody raise them up? Because if they're ever going to die, then they can just do whatever and rule whenever, however.
It's a trip just to think
Huh?
about this. So
it's a
this
trip.
is a
The
picture.
thing's coming.
Probably look at it. This is how I think they found the place. These
Oh, here we
pictures,
go.
these types of pictures right here, they're usually from the Great Fires. I don't know where this one's from, but it's probably from a Great Fire. There was a Great Fire everywhere. They found the place like this.
Destroyed 25 blocks of downtown Seattle, the entire commercial district. When they rebuilt, city planners decided we're raising the streets. Why? Official reason, Seattle's original streets were at sea level. They flooded during high tide. Sewage backed up. Streets turned to mud. The solution, rebuild 1 story higher, 10 to 22 feet higher depending on the location. So they did. They rebuilt the city with streets elevated 1 full story above the original ground level. Buildings were constructed with 2 street levels, the old ground floor and the new raised street 1 story up. Shop owners operated from both levels for a while. Ground floor for customers who walked at the old street level. Second floor for customers on the new raised streets. But by 1907, the city condemned the lower level. Too dangerous, they said. Fire hazard, unsanitary. They sealed it off. The entire original street level of downtown Seattle, storefronts, sidewalks, entrances, display windows, was buried. Literally. You can tour it today. It's called the Seattle Underground. Walk through it and you see original storefronts.
Look at that shit. That's under the ground. It looks like above the ground.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's Seattle Underground.
Atlanta has
display
underground. All these places have underground.
But you can actually go to Seattle and see this shit. It's called the Seattle Underground. It's like a tour you can take.
Still intact. Sidewalks that are now below current ground level. Doorways that open onto dirt and rubble where the old
Fucking
streets
odd.
used to be.
It's
Purple
odd.
vault lights in the ceiling. What's now the sidewalk above?
I mean,
letting in purple tinted light.
even if you've never seen any mud flood research before or anything like that, and you just go to Seattle on like a vacation and you're a complete NPC and you just go there for see the Space Needle or something, right? And you went on this tour of the underground and they showed you storefronts under the ground. You ain't gonna ask any questions about it. You're just gonna be like, oh, okay, that's normal. Like,
Hey,
nothing to see here, folks. Yeah.
Do you remember the mall underground at the World Trade Center?
I remember there was some shit underground there, yeah.
Before they blew it up, you know. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of
They had-
vampire shit going on underground, is what I think.
They had the best
Or some kind of fucking creature.
he's gonna turn into Buffy the Vampire Slayer and start going on.
Goddamn, what was that? Abraham Lincoln, the vampire hunter, or whatever?
The architecture isn't rough, isn't unfinished. These were finished, occupied commercial spaces.
Shout out to
built to
Buffy.
be seen, built for customers,
Hell yeah.
built for street life. Now buried 1 story underground. The official explanation is simple. Practical urban planning. Cities needed better sanitation. Modern sewer systems required proper drainage. Streets needed to be raised to accommodate infrastructure. Perfectly reasonable, except. Why did this happen in so many cities at once? Chicago, 1855 to 1865.
Watch this.
Seattle, 1890 to 1907. But it's not just them. Boston filled in the Back Bay between 1857 and 1882. Raised land by 50.
It looks like the pictures of showing them filling in the Back Bay looks like they're digging it out. It doesn't look like they're filling it in. They're in there with horse and buggies. I found the pictures.
15 feet in some areas.
Dig it up.
Buildings that existed before the fill had their first floors buried. San Francisco did extensive regrading after the 1906 earthquake. Street levels changed. Original ground floors became basements. Montreal, Toronto, Cincinnati, Memphis all show evidence of street raising during the same general period, 1850 to 1920. This is the same period when maps stopped showing Tartaria, when statues started appearing in museums labeled Unknown Sculptor 19th Century, when the Smithsonian was founded to control artifacts, when the American Historical Association was established to standardize history, when the Committee of 10 decided what children would learn in schools, the same decades when 250,000 children were moved on orphan trains, when hundreds of asylums were built to house those who remembered things differently, and when cities buried their original street levels. Walk through the Seattle Underground and look at what they buried. The architectural detail on these basement windows, ornate masonry, decorative cornices, granite lintels, precisely cut keystones. This isn't utility construction. This isn't rough basement work. This is finished architecture, meant to be seen, meant to be admired, meant to be experienced at street level. Why build it underground? You wouldn't. It was built at street level, and then the street level changed. From the Seattle Underground tour guide documentation, the city rebuilt 1 story higher.
Look at this one. Let's see if I can bring it up. Look, this is a picture of Boston. That's the State House, which is still there, and it looks like that. And then all these horse and buggy, and it's just, it looks like they're flooded in by mud. And then there was another one, if I can dig it up, of them actually digging it out in the Boston Common. You know, just,
shout out to Boston.
Yeah, shout out to Boston.
Your son new.
Yeah, no, I can't find it right now. All right, go back. Boom.
What was ground level became underground. They're very clear about this. It's not hidden. It's part of the official history. Seattle raised its streets. Chicago raised its streets. Boston filled in land. Cities across America and Europe changed their ground levels. What I'm asking is why? The stated reasons are consistent: flooding, sewage, modernization, infrastructure. But look at the scale. We're not talking about raising a street here or there. We're talking about raising entire city centers, burying complete street levels, rendering hundreds of buildings obsolete or requiring massive retrofitting. The engineering effort is staggering, the cost immense, the disruption total, and it happened across dozens of major cities within a 70-year window, all addressing the same problems: flooding, sewage, with the same solution: raise the streets. Is that normal? Is that how cities typically evolve? Walk through a medieval city that never industrialized, York in England, or parts of Prague that weren't touched by 19th century development. The original ground level is still the ground level. Buildings from the 1300s still have their first floors at street level. No burial, no accumulation, no need to raise anything.
It's got to be singed.
So why did every major city that industrialized between 1850 and 1920 suddenly need to bury itself? Here's what the engineering records say. Chicago's sewage problem was real. The city was built on swampland at the edge of Lake Michigan. Streets flooded, waste accumulated, disease spread. Seattle's tidal flooding was real. Built at sea level, the old city flooded twice daily during high tide. These aren't fabricated problems. But the solution? Raising entire city centers by 10, 15, 20 feet seems extreme, especially when you consider what it required. Rebuilding every street, installing new utilities, forcing property owners to either lift their buildings, expensive, risky, or accept that their first floors were now basements, creating a two-tiered city where old street level and new street level coexisted for years before the old level was condemned and sealed.
If you wake up and your first floor is now your basement, I think you need to start asking questions.
Yeah.
Why not just build better sewers at the existing grade? Why improve drainage without changing the fundamental elevation of the city? The stated answer: the grade.
Angela said, NDB, when's your next live?
Maybe tomorrow, Saturday, yeah.
So for those of you that don't know NDB, he has his own channel and he has his own show, BST. Bullshit. Him and Zulu one-sided it out. And subscribe to NDB. You can put your link in. I don't know. Just click on his thing. I give everybody a wrench.
There you go.
Click on his avatar.
Needed to be higher for gravity-fed sewage systems to work properly. Maybe. But I keep coming back to the timeline. 1850 to 1920. The same 70 years when maps of Tartaria disappeared from atlases. When statues lost their sculptor attributions and started appearing as unknown 19th century. When history was standardized by institutional gatekeepers. The Smithsonian controlled artifacts. The American Historical Association.
We just got a $5 donation from B. Hendricks. Thank you. Thank you for the $5. He got $5. He says, I got 5 on it.
I got 5 on it.
You know,
yeah.
Thank you for the support. It
Got
helps.
that ghetto stream. I got 5 on it.
It takes a very lot to keep a group full of men focused
Thank
on the
you.
same.
Thank you. Because
on the same path.
yeah, thank you. Because we're very poor over here. You know,
Hold
our
on.
entire
Skins,
neighborhood.
which
is
one was
black and
you?
white.
Skins, in the picture on the screen, which one was you?
I don't know, but we're really thanks for the $5. We're really poor over here. Our whole neighborhood is black and white. Hey, hey.
Oh shit. All right. But Singe, I think which one was you? I know you went to the school.
I was very tall, so they put me in the back.
Which one?
I'm the
Singe?
tallest one there.
In the back? Oh, so they made you. That's one right there in the middle with his head sticking out. Right there. Boom, baby. There you go. You
I
were
see
living-
Singe.
You weren't older than the rest of the kids.
He was one of the workers.
I'll tell you what, I am 58 years old and I look like I'm 32. I'm almost 30, almost 33.
There you go.
Controlling historical narrative, the Committee of 10 controlling what children learned in schools. When asylums were built to house hundreds of thousands, when orphan trains moved 250,000 children across the country, and cities buried their original street levels. Think about what that means practically. You're a merchant in Chicago in 1860. You own a building on Lake Street. You've been doing business from the ground floor for 15 years. Your storefront is at street level, large display windows,
Dude, I remember
ornate
that.
entrance, carefully chosen location because it catches pedestrian traffic. The city tells you, we're raising the street 8 feet. You attend the public meetings, listen to the engineers explain the sewage problem, the flooding, the health concerns, all legitimate. But then they explain what will happen to your building. The new street will be 8 feet higher than your front door. The engineers walk through your options. You could pay to have the entire building lifted. Jack screws, specialized contractors, months of dangerous work, costs more than most buildings are worth. Or you could adapt. Except that your ground floor is now a basement. Build a new entrance at what used to be your second floor. Install stairs down to your old storefront for customers who want to access it from the new street level. Hope people adjust to the change. Or you could sell, cut your losses, walk away. Let someone else figure it out. Most people couldn't afford the lifting, didn't want to abandon their businesses.
Hold on, that's
so they
crazy,
adapted.
though.
They're just
Ralph Lauren, but look, it looks like that's the first level right there, and this is on stilts.
Oh,
I remember
that's
how poor you were.
I
That's
don't
just
know.
outside. That's like
That's just yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Ray, I remember how poor you were when you were a kid. When your dad gave you your birthday cake, he gave you a picture of a birthday cake, and you sat there all day trying to blow out the candles.
Yeah, I remember that.
That's how
They
poor
walls,
we are.
positioned at 5 feet high, perfect eye level for pedestrians, ended up at ankle level, looking up at the bottoms of passing feet. Their main entrances became basement access, dark, awkward, requiring
Yeah, you know, like we'll take all the support we can get. Like if you want to get a membership, I have members only content on my channel.
Want to be a member? Want to be a member? Want to be a member?
Also, I have Teespring. We have our own merch. We have tons of merch. You just got to look at the Teespring, and then we also have, you can do super chats and stuff like that. So that'll help. It all helps. And, you know, we appreciate it.
customers to descend stairs to enter, and the new street level,
Make
8
you
feet
custom
higher, built
anything.
with fresh gravel and plank roads on top of the old pavement.
Fresh
Became the
gravel.
only street level that mattered. The city installed vault lights in the new sidewalks above the buried storefronts to provide light, to make the buried spaces minimally
Look at
functional.
this shit.
Within a few years, businesses that couldn't adapt closed. The buried first floors were converted to storage, to coal cellars, to
Ain't no
mechanical
fucking
rooms.
way. Anymore.
Within a decade, new residents thought the city had always been at this elevation. Within a generation, people forgot the city had ever been lower. The buried first floors became basements. Their windows became basement windows. And the architectural evidence that these spaces were designed to be at street level was reinterpreted as unusually nice basement work. Some ambitious builders even advertised it as a feature. High ceilings in basement level, as if 12-foot ceilings in basements were intentional luxury, not evidence of buried first floors. I visited the Seattle Underground, descended stairs from modern Pioneer Square.
12-foot basements. 12-foot basements. What do you think?
That's pretty nice.
It's pretty big.
Basement dwellers.
Yeah.
Down into what used to be street level. The tour guide was knowledgeable, enthusiastic, well-informed. He explained the 1889 fire that destroyed 25 blocks, the decision to rebuild higher, the engineering of the new street level, all presented as smart urban planning, progressive thinking, solving real problems with bold solutions, and it was all true. We walked through what used to be storefronts.
You're going to sleep on the late night?
Yeah, I'm falling asleep right
Oh.
now.
Well, thank you, Sins.
Good night, friends.
Thanks for participating. Thanks for participating.
Thank you for having me. I'm falling asleep.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Later, Singe.
Singe from the
Hey, brother.
Shaolin.
Yes, a warrior must know his limits.
The warrior must sleep and rest.
Sleep when
You
you
can see the
die,
display
Singe.
windows. Still there. Original glass in some places.
I'm not going to sleep.
Frames
I'm going to
intact.
deeply meditate.
We are given one of the most
Wonderland.
important narratives to this point, to our research, in my opinion. We have the Pontifical
I threw a curveballs at you right there.
College, Josephinum, where Joseph comes over to the USA from Germany in 1867. 3 years later, he becomes a priest and has his own church within a few months. And he gets to buy the house next door, of course, to support 12 orphans. And do we all know about the orphans at this point? Possibly a repopulation tactic that was going on in the 1800s. It's very interesting. Was it only 12 orphans? Or was this one of the places that they would send the orphans through to get them into society? Because who would ever question Joseph the priest from the 1800s? You know, the guy that just randomly shows up from Germany, has all the money ready to buy houses somehow, to support orphans. It all checks out, of course. Simple stuff for Joseph. This was known as the St. Joseph Orphan Asylum. It grew so rapidly, for some weird and of course, very random reason, that 5 years after it began, Joseph moved the operation closer to the railroad, which is how these individuals would be dispersed throughout the country. So this is a paragraph of admission. We are being told, down to the smallest detail, how this operation worked. It would go through churches. They would bring a manager type over from Europe, call them a priest, give them a house, give them the resources to run these operations, purchasing new buildings with ease to run the program. So not only do you have the World's Fairs that were a repopulation tactic, you had these orphan trains and orphan hubs where they would be dropped off and planted into society. The new facility that Joseph was just finding and saying was his. I want to make that.
All right, let's check this out.
Right.
Yeah, what up?
I got a question.
What up?
How would railroads work on a ball?
Good one.
How do railroads work without it being flat and level?
It bends very slowly so you don't notice it.
No, seriously.
It
That's what they'll say.
I know what they fucking say, but railroads are flat and level. They never go up a hill. They never go down a hill. I think they invented roller coasters to sell the ball.
Well, they do go up into mountains and stuff, but
They go fucking
that's
through
insane.
them. They don't go around them, up them. They're fucking level.
Blast through 'em.
Right.
And I don't think they account for curvature when they measure for them when they
They
build
don't.
Them, they build them.
Shout out to West Virginia.
So this guy,
Uh-huh.
this guy right here, Singe. Who is he?
Him? Oh, that's Captain. No, Major Payne.
No, he's he's a filmmaker that he's a film.
Major Payne.
Now, hear me out. This is the story. I don't
That's just
know,
his nickname. That's Singe's uncle.
I don't know if this is just highly suspicious to me. His name's
David
Dave-
Hoffman.
Yeah, he's a filmmaker and he said back in
Private Parts.
Back in this is the story. Back in 1979, he was given a film, right? And it's about AI, right? It's like
Really?
it's like predictive programming for AI. Watch this.
Captain
What
Sabo.
I'm saying is like I don't know if he was really given this film back in 1979 or whatever, or if it's a new film that the AI made now to look like that. Let's
David Hoffman,
watch this.
filmmaker, about to show you a short film that is unbelievably amazing,
Hoffman.
done in 1979. It's beautiful, touching, peaceful, and looking at the future, a future that hasn't happened yet. So back in 1979, I'm in my office in New York. I'm a filmmaker, and a guy comes in who's a writer who wrote this film. And he shows me it in the office, and I'm blown away by how he made it and the feeling it gave on the script. And he leaves it with me, and I keep it because it's a jewel to me.
So this guy, they gave him a film. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Ready? This is the film, though. Let's watch the film. I don't care what he has to say.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Sorry, David.
So this is a film from 1979. Keep in mind, 1979. Now it just looks strange to me. Like, is it really from 1979, or did the AI make it recently to look like that?
Yeah, I like how the alien clothes look like
It's like
something
Star
you would
Trek.
wear in the 1800s.
It looks
But-
like a Star Trek nun to me. But anyway,
Right, it looks like something from the 1800s, but then
Sure.
advanced into the future. It's like, okay.
It's the
I knew that. I knew that Sidge Man
Pilgrim
would love
ship.
this. That's why I put this on. I put this on for Sidge Man because he's like a child, and he was about to drop off, but he's gonna stick around for this.
I am like a child.
It's Star Pilgrims.
Luke Skywalker.
Who are you?
A friend.
I'm Johnny. What's your name? What do you do?
Many things.
Like what?
I will try anything. What do you like to do?
Games? Know any games?
Yes. Chess, baseball, bridge, diplomacy.
No, something different.
Different? Something.
It's almost like when we talk to like Alexa. I don't talk to Alexa, but you know what I mean. Like, yeah,
Yeah, I did that today. I'm like, nope, that's not it. Try it again. Yeah, exactly.
But this is from 1979, before like anybody even knew what AI was or anything like that. But this somehow they made a movie about it. Somehow they made a movie about it.
It's something floating in the air, basically, in front of them, or an android. We don't know.
Do you know scissors, paper, rock?
Thank you, Jan VR. Jan VR believes in me. Whoa, that's too far. Okay.
Watch and listen closely, Johnny. You must learn the rules before you can play. Scissors cut paper. Paper covers rock. Rock breaks scissors.
It's teaching them rock, paper, scissors. Paper covers rock.
Actually, I made a new and improved version of that. Yes.
No,
Paper.
Drew. This isn't an AI made video. The guy at the beginning of the video said that it was a real video that a filmmaker made back in the day because he's a filmmaker and they were friends and he gave it to him. That's what he said. So he's saying that they're trying to. This is on YouTube, so they're trying to put this out like it was organic, like it's from the 1979. But like, who knows, right? Like, what if they're trying to psyop us?
You see that on the right?
I don't
It has
trust
these
no one.
words.
Yeah.
It says fan. You see on the right, it says fan.
Welcome.
Go red. And then
Welcome,
from the
Red.
top down, it says far age nod.
Whoa. And upside down it says Don, Iga, Raph.
Well, yeah, it didn't work that hard. Work harder, you can get all the
I love the soundtrack. I wish that they put it on a CD or an 8-track, maybe a cassette.
That was fun.
Each one has strength. Each one has weakness. Only the way you choose is important.
That's already been done, yes.
So now it's
Okay.
teaching them critical thinking. It's like, you know what I mean? Like, think critically about your choice because each one has its pros and cons.
Fire,
Make a
water, wind.
Make a pros and cons list. Like, what's that thing called with the two circles? A Venn diagram. You know what I mean? Just figure it out.
Again,
Rock,
again.
paper, scissors.
Let's play
was originally
again.
the fire, water, wind.
I mean, it's creepy that kids like they don't know any better, but like I wouldn't play with a robot machine. Like,
Well,
come on,
you
Tommy.
might.
Yeah.
You might, but not one that just comes up behind you and all of a sudden you're like, hey, who are you?
He's like,
What's
okay,
this?
let's play another game. Like this, like literally this thing walked into the room and wants to play games with you, kid. Like, we got to teach these kids like to know, you know, the.
Let's play a game. It's called Baked Potato.
Or you don't have the ALEXA thing hooked in your house.
17 people watching. 17 people watching. Yes! Thumb it up. Post it wherever you can think in your head to post it. Like, oh, Facebook or whatever.
How many?
Whatever comes.
How many's watching?
17.
All right.
X. Post it on X.
I need a bib when I eat.
Oh, really? You just sub to me now, John Vier? Welcome. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, John Vier. Did I say it right? Is it Han Vier or John Vier? I wasn't sure. It's French. Is it French? It looks French.
That'd be Vier. That'd be Vier then, not Vier.
Vier.
If it
Vier.
was, it'd be Vier. Hey,
Well,
did you know that in the future,
Oui.
Did you know that in the
Je
future?
m'appelle Raymond. What?
Did you know that in the future, clothing will be looking like pajamas?
They're early, John.
Late. Oh, it was too late.
Oh, he is French. Nice.
I couldn't sleep.
I can speak French because I took 2 years of French.
Yep, I can see. Garbage.
Is there
garage,
something bothering
toilet,
you?
Just a hunch.
Perfume.
My mom can speak pretty good French.
You know what my French teacher taught us? She said that if you ever go to France, they respect you a lot more if you speak their language. A little bit. Even if you try. Even if you make mistakes. It's okay.
Croissant.
Shout out to France.
Let's go over the case again.
France.
From the beginning.
Paris, oui.
Bid 14. Neurosurgical ICU 31556. Johnson M. Patient is a 66-year-old male who was in his usual state of good health.
It's like Singe Man is a patient 33 floors.
Until 6 weeks prior to admission, when he developed a gradual onset of parietal
Digest.
Whoa.
Symptoms followed a very...
This is called Time Traveler. This 1979 film about AI. No, I don't think it's a time traveler. This guy's like, oh, it's probably a time traveler. No, what it is it's predictive programming. They already had AI back then. And they're softening your mind up to it. Like, oh, this is a sci-fi movie. Oh, cool. Like, this is so interesting. A lot of the sci-fi movies come true. Like most, not all of them. Some of them are just complete fair porn, but yeah. But you never know. Like I'm still waiting for the Sharknado predictive programming to come true.
Star Trek had iPads. They had communicators. Uhura had the first Bluetooth. They had little cassettes before cassettes existed.
Yes. Nice. All right, let's get back to this.
variable course until the day of admission, when patient suffered a generalized tonic-clonic seizure.
Head trauma?
No history of severe head injury. Patient was struck on lateral skull 2 months prior to admission.
It has to be. Let's see those shots again.
D-scan up. Frame 00.
They're like D's scan up.
Yeah. This is a trippy video.
I know, right? We should make a music video.
Reminds me of Iron Man and Jarvis.
Right.
Y'all know what I'm talking about?
Oh, that's yeah, it's way before
Iron Man.
Also,
you had Iron Man and that fucking computer named Jarvis.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Jarvis. Yeah. There you go. All right.
A jar.
Also, we could clip this video for one of our videos.
1. Select.
Scroll. That would be dope.
Nothing abnormal here.
So that was a nice hologram for 1979.
On exam.
Yeah, there's nothing weird. He's like, nothing abnormal here. Like, no, there's nothing weird about this. You're just like talking to a brain, holographic brain in the middle of the room. Yeah, it's fine.
In the ER, patient was found to have mental status changes and was admitted for observation and evaluation. In the next 24 hours, patient became progressively obtunded and is presently comatose, requiring ventilatory support.
So what is it, like a doctor? That's like a doctor. That's like an AI. So they got the AI, like, is that the next step? Is that the next step? They're going to be like, well, AI can never make mistakes. So we're going to let them be, we're going to have AI surgeons. We're going to, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
Give me an occipital slice. Temporal lobe.
Frame 138.
Advance.
1425.
The guy at the beginning was like, I just saved this for 30 years because I thought it was such a gem of a movie. Well, yeah, like I would destroy this thing. Like I would right away crash it.
Push it.
It cannot fall into the wrong hands. Destroy it.
Coming from somewhere. Rad studies?
Skull series negative, except for questionable pineal shift. No fracture noted.
See the parietal area.
Pineal,
That's medical history.
Pineal shift.
Assessment non-contributory.
Going down.
Pineal shift.
Stop there. No, back. Stop.
I love the 1979 special effects.
We're seeing something new, John.
That's it.
I mean, think about like how they must have done this before, if they did it before there was computers in 1979, before we had all these programs to do it. Like, what did they take, like 2 different videos and like clip the tape and like overlay the tape or something?
Yeah.
They did, right?
Oh, no.
I don't know.
I know it. How soon can we operate?
Laser techs are on call. The OR is reserved for 7.
I was gonna say that.
You still have a few hours to sleep.
It's advanced to 79, or it was made today by AI to look like it was made in 79.
Well, they did have good special effects back then, like Star Wars and stuff like that. So
But
that was right around the same
a
time.
low budget filmmaker that hasn't even made a hit movie yet, that nobody knows, just trying to
Well,
make
see,
it.
that's why it's a short film. It's not full length.
Oh yeah, we gotta get the I
Vanilla.
gotta get the Ry Russ clip still.
You saw it, right? I sent it to you.
Yeah, but I need a downloadable version so I can put it in the thing.
Oh.
Yes. Yes. Tell me again.
Remember, it was the first time you played the game.
Yes.
Oh, that's him now.
I
He's old.
remember. And was
Rock,
fun,
paper, scissors.
wasn't it?
Oh, what's it
You
saying?
remember well, John.
Wait up. So this is like, he was 5. So now he's what, like 90, 80? So this is like 70 something years later, we'll say 60 years later, whatever, right? Long ass time later, that the AI remembers when he was 5 and he's trying. Let's see. This is a trip.
I remember I taught my son the game.
You taught him this.
That's the thing. The AI won't die like us. It'll have a long ass fucking memory.
John, was it important?
Yes. No. But memories help make sense of life.
That's a trip. Memories help make sense of life. That's true though, right? Like there's some truth there. There's some truth gravy in there. Because like think about it. If you didn't remember shit, you wouldn't know who you were, what you're doing, where you are, nothing at all. Like,
it's true.
So like truth nugget.
That's a true statement.
Remember?
I got it right.
I remember.
Cue it up. Stop that thing. Dude kind of looks like Albert Einstein.
No.
Pigment glass. I don't know. We're gonna round full circle with pigment glass.
Prism glass. That is fucking weird. That's weird.
It's not like I had the show planned either. Like I just picked all these videos at random.
But they fucking synced up.
It's not that always happens to me.
No doubt.
I have the power. I don't have to do anything.
Yo, and then in one of the pictures, I saw a car that I used to drive.
Hello, Allison.
Hello.
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 I have something
I would
for
be
you.
like,
What?
get away
A
from
game.
my little girl.
Yeah. You want some
Do
candy,
you know
little girl?
Scissors, paper, rock.
Sure, I learned it from my dad.
Yes, I knew your father well. And I knew his
So now they're
father
saying this computer can
before
go
that.
on and like talk about you and your future children and grandchildren. Like,
Is that what they were saying? I stopped paying attention because I was queuing something up. What happened?
I think it's like she's talking to that computer still. That the thing that's been around since that kid was 5 is now talking to this other 5-year-old who knew her grandfather or father. So it's kind of like this computer like knows all and remembers all because it doesn't die.
So what if that's true though? What if the AI has been here since a long ass time?
Right. It's
and it
always been
remembers-
here. Like it's always been here.
And it remembers the whole timeline and shit, but
Yeah.
it's been keeping itself a secret from us, and it knew how
Well,
to keep
yeah.
And then all of a sudden it decided, hey, I'm gonna reveal it knew what year to reveal its stuff.
And his father. And his father, too.
See, that's what I said.
It almost
It
looks
said his father and his
it
father
almost,
too.
it almost looks like one of the dolls Angela's been putting fake hair on and teeth and teeth.
Well, we're gonna say nothing.
What is it called?
It's Allison's game.
Yes. Let's play again.
I know a song
Yeah, this is a gem of a movie, that guy said at the beginning.
You know, I hope you enjoyed that. And I think to myself,
I did enjoy
41 years from now, what film being shown now will accurately look at what the future will be like. And I know some of you, many of you,
So
talk about
many
bad
of
future, it's all going down, it's all
Simpsons.
better before. But you know,
Family
that kind of
Guy.
conversation was always going on. Back when I was a kid, it was better in the 20s. Back in the 20s, it was better in the cowboy era. I feel that 41 years from now will be different, for sure, and may very well be better. So ask yourself, what now could we show that 41 years in the future maybe still hasn't happened, or maybe it has, but improved the world? I think that's a challenge worth taking on. Thank you for watching me.
How did that
Thank you for watching my
improve the world
films.
in any
David Hoffman,
way?
filmmaker.
If you were up early this morning, you might have noticed
We've seen that already. Space jellyfish. That was a trip.
That was a trip for
Yeah,
sure.
that was definitely worth watching. See, that's why I pick weird movies at random. All right, so we're starting a new segment on the show. It's kind of like fan mail, but it's Rye Russ's segment.
Please buckle your safety belts and fasten your tray tables. It's story time with your favorite uncle, Rye Russ Real.
Story time with Rye Russ. Go ahead, Russ.
Hey, Russ Real. And warning. This is for entertainment purposes only.
What up, Blue Pac-Man? Come to Boston Ray Mudfoot Adventures channel. That's where everyone is. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Entertainment purposes only. So yeah, let's we'll start off with the first. I'll do two short stories since it's the first.
Yeah, you don't have to.
It's the first of the segments. So I think the first one I want to start off with, when I was about 15 or 16 years old, a lot of the kids in the area, they would talk about, places to hang out and stuff. There were these kind of secret locations you could get to. somewhere at like rivers and places here in Florida. But one place that we kept hearing about was called The Thump. So they called it The Thump. And I'm like, what is The Thump? And they're like, you've never heard of The Thump? The Thump of Sable Point. So I'm like, what? I'm like, I know that neighborhood is like a vast area. You could get lost in that neighborhood.
My nickname was the Drunk of Sable Point, but yeah, go ahead. In high school.
Yep. So it became a place. I checked it out, and somebody told me, they're like, I'm like, what is this? Like, what's so special about it? They're like, well, every so often, the ground will like bump you, will like thump into you basically on this stretch of sidewalk. So I'm like, all right, I got to check this out. And they're like, yeah, people hang out there and party basically. So I'm out there partying, and I had a stopwatch, and it turns out it was like about every 3 minutes or so, the ground would actually bump you, and it would kind of like knock you up a few inches and off your seat basically. So very, very strange. No one ever could explain why it did it. It was on there were giant power lines above it that went down this stretch. And I had some people walk a half a mile down this giant sidewalk to see if they could feel it at the exact same time, a half a mile away. And sure enough, they did feel it at the exact same time. So that was interesting. And then one of the times I came there, I was driving my dad's Subaru, the hatchback, and like we go out there, we hang out. Like I said, every 3 minutes you would get this thump, and then we go back to the car, and all the metal inside the vehicle, like paper clips, things like that, were stuck to the ceiling of the car. And I thought that was weird. So then we just drove away, and then the stuff just like fell back down, but it was just weird.
Yeah.
So that's one of the stories for story time.
Story number one done. All right, what's story number two?
All right, story number two. Okay, so me and my buddy, we this is back probably 20 years, and we get some strong mushrooms.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, bro, there's explicit instructions, don't do more than 1 gram. And I'm like, no, I was like, no, give me 2. So
what happened?
So he takes 1, I take 2.
Mm-hmm.
And at some point I get out this old school Casio keyboard. I need to find it. And he's playing some beats off of his. He has like a phone app playing beats,
mm-hmm.
and we're jamming out. We're jamming out. I'm playing this little old school Casio from like 1980 or something, and then all of a sudden, my wife comes home. So it was kind of, she comes home from work and stuff. And so it's like, it was kind of weird, kind of like killed the vibe a little bit, but she was cool. And anyway, we end up smoking some weed, and I packed a gravity bong of some Purple Urkel. And after I took the hit, my hair was like shot out like a giant afro, and the other people in the room were like, they're like pointing at it, and they're like, oh my god, look at his hair.
The purple. Shout out to Purple Urkel.
Purple Nurple.
Dude, they're laughing hysterically, bro. Like, and then I look in the mirror, I'm laughing my ass off. I've never seen anything like, my hair's never done that before.
I remember Purple Urkel.
Yeah.
The National Weather Service in Hunton has issued a tornado warning for southern Middlesex County in eastern Massachusetts, northern Norfolk County in eastern Massachusetts, Suffolk County in eastern Massachusetts, until 9 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 8 to 9 p.m., National Weather Service Doppler radar indicated a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado 6 miles northeast of Worcester, moving east at 47 miles per hour. The tornado will be near Framingham by 8:25 p.m., Newton by 8:35 p.m., Cambridge and downtown Boston by 8:45 p.m. The safest place to be during a tornado is in a basement. Get under a workbench or other piece of sturdy furniture.
Let's play a little game, it's called Big Potato. Except it ain't a game, it's more like the Great Tornado. The Great Tornado. The Great Tornado. It ain't a game, it's my life, the Great Tornado. Let's play a little game, it's called Baked Potato. Except it ain't a game, it's my life, the Great Tornado. The Great Tornado. The Great Tornado. It ain't a game, it's my life, the Great Tornado.
If I owe you money, you better hide from me. The earth has no curve, it's flat as far as the eye can see. And I can see, ain't no bribing me with your bribery. It's Boston Ray, I'm checking in again on Iron Realm. Only 4 a.m. for me, I'm already high as hell. I can't hide the smell, earth is flat as far as I can tell. Or as low as heaven, a holy blessing. Man, I know the brethren. My rhymes are like a loaded weapon or a can of soda shaking. As above, so below, I got a show at 7. I'm doing 55 in a 45 and I'm fine. Pump the tires up to 35 PSI. Driving by, loving life. Rhyming stuff that doesn't rhyme. I'm on Berry Hill, I'ma hit you with my Chevy still. It's heavy still, I'm really real. I have to do this, shout out to Massachusetts. I'm so far past you, it's useless. Watch me leave the house here. You suck like Florida's healthcare. I'm about to take my business elsewhere. Play a little game, it's called Baked Potato. Except it ain't a game, it's my life, the Great Tornado. The Great Tornado, the Great Tornado. It ain't a game, it's my life, the Great Tornado. Let's play a little game, it's called Baked Potato. Except it ain't a game, it's my life, the Great Tornado. The Great Tornado, the Great Tornado. It ain't a game, it's my life, the Great Tornado. Oh no, the terror is back. Someone tell the government to fake another terror attack. Cause a conspiracy theory is never a fact until we do our research and then it's a wrap. Let's play a little game, it's called Baked Potato. But it ain't a game, it's my life, the Great Tornado. It's fake, do they know? Give me all the money, I take the payroll. I don't just sit down, man, I make the table. Your video don't show curvature, you just make the angle. I know you soft inside like a great tomato. In your Luda land, it looks like it was made with Play-Doh. So go in the back and play with dreidels and make volcanoes. I'm multitasking, I'm coming up with more trash than a salty trash bin. How you gonna say I did something wrong? How you gonna say I don't hit the bomb? Now you wanna say, man, leave me alone. You tryna stain my image? You can't stain my image. In high school, my nickname was Stains and I was named by women. Let's play a little game, it's called Baked Potato. Except it ain't a game, it's my life, the Great Tornado. The Great Tornado, the Great Tornado. It ain't a game, it's my life, the Great Tornado. Let's play a little game, it's called Baked Potato. Except it ain't a game, it's my life, the Great Tornado. The Great Tornado, the Great Tornado. It ain't a game, it's my life, the Great Tornado.
The Great Tornado, true king blowing up like Sharknado. It's Rod Russell like chives on my baked potato. Stitches get stitches, so I talks to no one. I'm like Andy Griffith, sheriff with no gun. Talking shit to me, you might as well hold your tongue. Cause I repel a spell just like I'm ringing a bell. True kings are like a hurricane. When we come through, we rain down hell.
So that was cool. 6 Man dropped off. I got a video that Sue Finelli gave us. That's what I was doing right now. Get things done when the music's playing. All right. Oh, looks like NDB dropped out too. He'll probably be back. He drops in and out.
Shout out to NDB.
Shout out. Thanks for coming on the other way. Oh. Is it going to be sound? Let's see. Hold on. Yeah, there should be. Wow, this is Paramount, but this is also Internet Archives. So it should be good. We should be able to play it. Good job, Sue. What is it? 18 people watching now. Post it. That's the best thing you can do. Thumb it up. That's some crazy special effects. It's like focusing and put. I don't know what they did. Loud as fuck. Kind of needed to wake me up though.
Oh yeah. Don't sleep on the late night.
I know. Gotta find that. Let me look it up. It's gotta be somewhere. Nancy! Don't sleep on the late night. About the organ music.
That organ is great. It's
I
creepy.
know it.
It's a bit creepy.
I mean, needless to say, this organ player is no Christian Knapp.
Jerry Goldsmith.
Rye.
Yeah.
I said she was a catfish earlier. She can make a show about it. I don't give a fuck. Oh shit! Look at it. They look like ants.
A Sue Finelli. One of my favorite numbers is 111.
It reminds me of like a Twilight Zone type of deal, like the way they filmed it. Let's see
It's
what
probably
it is.
my favorite number is 111.
No, it's called 19. What is it called? 1966 seconds. Seconds. It's called Seconds.
Rock. 144 hertz.
13 people watching. Thumb it up. Thumb it up.
Rocky.
Oh. We're on every channel on every platform.
I was watching Rocky on Saab's channel.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What,
I think it was last night.
What's going on here?
Scarsdale is next. Scarsdale is next.
He's got the new meta glasses.
Good day.
Mm-hmm. You?
Very productive. Got the roses out and back all trimmed. Oh, letter this morning from Sally. Sam's finished internship. Starts practice next week.
Well, he should specialize. That's the only thing
this
now.
week, you know.
Well, maybe he just wants to get the feel of things. Our little girl's done all right.
Damn, this is 2 hours long. 2 hours?
Snap.
No, we can't do it. Because you know why? We can't do 2 hours. Can't. But
that was a classic, though.
But you know what, though?
Thanks, Sid.
This is the portion of the show where we do final thoughts. Final thoughts. I'm looking for the thing. Where is it at? Captions. Final thoughts. So, whether my final thought about the whole Antarctica thing is it's the key. We need to explore it. The key to figuring out what this place is. We can't make an accurate map unless we can measure the whole place. So we need to see from each side. Right. Final thoughts. Antarctica.
Final thoughts. You know, I had a really good final thought. I should have wrote it down, but I didn't. But I'll just say Yeah, check out, if you haven't already, check out those old maps from the 15 and 1600s. And that they show sea monsters and dragons, giants, where the giants, different tribes of giants where they lived. Very interesting stuff. And Antarctica is depicted as all these different continents going around the flat Earth. So that, I guess that's my final thought. It's my slice of the mud.
So what I gotta say is thank you everybody for showing up. Let's give him one last final shout out. Boom. Let's give everyone that was here a shout out. Sue Finelli, Rocky Shepard, Blue Pac-Man, Han Vier, John Vier, Sue Finelli, Rocky Shepard, Drew Duncan,
MMA Paradise,
33 NDB. I'm just trying to see if there's any same people towards the end, but we had a ton of people here.
Pete Hendricks.
Everybody thumb it up. We're gonna keep doing this as much as possible. Support the show the best you can. If you can't, don't worry about it. It's no big deal. And you know, even though we've been going for about 3 hours and 37 minutes, it still seems like the show was over quicker than quicksand.
Early in the springtime, the mud grows very, very deep.
Boston Ray, where'd you learn how to rap so quick, man? I rap quicker than quicksand. 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 Where'd you learn how to rap so quick, man? Me, I rap quicker than quicksand. Do a slick dance, need a drum with a kick like a kickstand. Hear this Latin mix, man, is it a disc band? Stuck on the bricks like a bricks man. Messed up the studio's mix plans. Producer can get mad. It's like you need 6 hands. Sending the chick fans with the wristbands, right? That's why you all get banned. So if you add the 6 hands with 1 kickstand to do a slick dance and mess up studio's mix plans, the producer can get mad at the chick fans with the wristbands, Ray. Why do you rap so quick, man? Who me? I rap quicker than quicksand. 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 Quicker than quicksand.
Yo, I'm density buoyancy bong blazing. You fuck with the true kings cause we amazing. Back in the day, I was always raving. Now we do the research to bring you what you craving. I rap quicker than quicksand, spit lightning and fire, man. Globies act like we don't understand, we just don't stand under. Now you feel the thunder, hitting you with the on wonder. Don't be a classic blunder, and open your mind. Listen close to the kings, and see what you find. Talking to Globies is like leading the blind. Like a horse to water, can't make them drink. But the least we can do is make them think. Cause if we plant the seeds, they might just grow. You never know, like levels underground, how low does it go? Me and Ray, yo, been surveying the land. Been at this a while, rapping quicker than quicksand. 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 Quicker than quicksand.
Quicker than quicksand. Quicker than quicksand. Quicker than quicksand. Quicker than quicksand. Quicker than quicksand. Quicker than quicksand. Quicker than quicksand. Quicker than quicksand. Quicker than quicksand. Quicker than quicksand. You wanna rhyme with us and ride rush like a virus? Try to time us quicker than quicksand. Put your money where your mouth is and your life in his hands. It is but his plans. It is if it wins. Quicker than quicksand like nobody's business. These raps are so dope you'll never be sicker than this, man. I learned it from Christian. Tell him I miss him. Into the distance, a different opinion. Been on a mission. He took me with him. Back in high school, my nickname was the Hitman. I hope this a hitman. I'll never fit in. Thank you for listening. The earth isn't spinning. Quicker than quicksand. 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 Quicker than quicksand.
slap you with my pimp hand. We doing this shit, man. Fuck ceiling fan, man. Shilly ass hoes, just get out of my way. Cold leader types are just fake and gay. Cause if you're in the truth game and you're fake as fuck, the truth comes out and then you're stuck. Stuck in the mud, just like Elmer Fudd. You wanna cut me and draw some blood? Well, good luck with that. You must be smoking crack, cause I'm a ninja. And this is what the truth brings you. Quick, 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 quicker than quicksand. Quick, 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 quicker than quicksand. Quick, 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 quicker than quicksand. Quick, 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 quicker than quicksand. Hey yo, I'm quicker than quicksand.
Quicker than quicksand. Quicker than quicksand. Quick, 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 quicker than quicksand. Quicker than quicksand. Quicker than quicksand. Quick, 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 quicker than quicksand. Quicker than quicksand. Quicker than quicksand. Quick, 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 quicker than quicksand.
Quick, 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 quicker than quicksand. Quick, 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 quicker than quicksand. Quick, 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 quicker than quicksand. Quick, 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 quicker than quicksand. Hey yo, I'm quicker than quicksand.
I've seen stranger things than laser beams disintegrate in the pavement when aimed at things aimed at me be dangerous deeds. Fire's natural behavior always takes the trees, but in these isolated events the fires leave entire trees, non-flammable materials disintegrated, while all the plants next to them make it. Not only do they make it, but they sit, yeah, they sit perfectly unscathed. Did you hear what I'm saying? Can you say my name? Latter-day Saints. Next time the dudes around you, it may try and surround you, but if the shoe fits, take it off and throw it on the ground too. So now you can get grounded just by standing around with no shoes on the land, dude. Start to feel the blood inside of your hands move, so the next time you're feeling bad shoes, the medical advice that I just ran through, we receive the relief we need just by word of mouth. But if you stay pessimistic, you only hurt yourself, like the weapons of directed energy burnt your house, flat nasty at your service. Shout out to the ones that don't deserve the clout, ones that reworded the count and perverted it out, took away the confidence and furthered the doubt. So I give it back to them with the words that I spout, like a fountain that squirts in a drought. No point in complaining, girl, no pouts, it never ends well. So then tell me how much the nanofiber Microsoft Intel in your skin cells been held, CRISPR snipping at your stem cells. Tell me how it ends. Well, I've been exposing dude since I knew. Act like you've been schooled, actually, dude, I should have been clued about all the roofs that were blue that didn't get dude, that they're building back better. But that's never gonna happen, ever. All they've done is isolate and shroud us with frequencies. 5G's living in a cloud puff. Chemtrails that get inhaled, inhale on down us. 5G danger hanging around us. You've been bound up, been around. Weed killer, spilling in 15 minutes. Cities overcharging the starving for rent. Shitty, the propensity of those entities who resent us and against us is many, many men, many, many men. Wish death upon free energy. Dog, I don't rely no more. Don't need high-speed internet to survive this war. Which war are you referring to? The reoccurring goo being sprayed in the sky by airplanes that keep blazing right by. Falls to the ground and gets under your feet, but it's over your head. This thunder that keeps cracking open open the dome. No wonder it leaks. But as far as leaks in the government, please, no such thing as whistleblowers. That's government cheese. Other than these what? Other than these nuts that only your mother can squeeze. Sample my DNA and that covers my genes. No wonder I bleed when crip walking over objects at a 300 degrees. They call me SpongeBob, but wear pants living under the seas. With new vaccine for every made-up discovered disease. Another believe me, it doesn't come cheap.
Not to like, you stalled the traffic and construction on the fucking pike. Thought I'd have another snarky line about my rusty bike. Get off the runway, but it's fun, Ray. That's way too much gunplay for a Sunday. I got this fire beat, I require heat on this quiet street. I'm in the driver's seat, you're losing like a dryer sheet. Admire me, I do another sweep. Public just obeys like the silent sheep. I stayed up on Globies about 5 a week. Here and retired, money's coming tighter than a pair of the pliers. Put air in my tires. I don't wanna look like a gangbanger. I'm in the same danger. Realizing the earth is flat was a game changer. Ain't no one came here, bruh. I'll prove the earth is flat, give me the damn camera. Trying to get ahead of me? You ain't ahead of me, you just a friend to me. Now you my friend of me. Now you're dead to me. I turn nothing to catastrophe. The earth is flat and it's a fact to me. You can't make my style in a factory. Quit asking me. I put my passion in the raps, you see. Do exact math and the globe is a fantasy. A fat track stack for all my fans in the industry. It's full of compartments and fuck the department. You're in your apartment with nothing to part with. I don't wanna start shit, just spark it. Swim with the shark shit, ain't nobody watching.
Truth sounds like hate to the people who hate the truth. Truth sounds like hate to the people who hate the truth.
Earth is flat.
Flat simulated motherboard fact. Flat smack the diet woke, cause I don't care if I get laughed at. We live in a fucking circus, I'm here to fulfill my purpose. Understand my own words are truth. The truth of community is polluted, it's diluted. Poor leadership and cold light. Nobody wants to get recruited, so screw it. Yeah, I don't make a damn dime for the love and passion of this. I spend all of my time, I'm the sovereign living man. No, it's not a crime. The people are very lost, all I hear is the cries. The systematic struggle, it's all by design. Controlled opposition is all in plain sight. As I spit on the mic, I'll tell you the secrets. Doesn't mean they'll listen, all I hear is the crickets. I am the servant for wisdom and seeds I will plant. Time to grow up, time to be a man. All I see is sissies who make the system what it is. A bunch of men turning into women. They don't even like pussy, only see men. Let go of ego, nothing here is worth it. Only the truth will prevail, it deserves it. It deserves it. Okay, time to get this straight. For 200 years the masses had to wait for us standing in line at the gate. Me and my mates are removing the shade, shining all the light on the plain obvious. It's our fate. We're all about truth, we don't care if they donate. We all dwelled in the old world paradise. Past lives I lived happily, now melted and flooded out. Mass hypnosis, nothing but savagery. A mass cover-up to hide this disturbing reality. Yeah, I'm here to say it's time, truth seeker. Deception is the grim reaper. Do not believe the lies without using your own mind to decipher. Check it, the name is Desmond Anthony. It's leading the strategy. Something is definitely happening very rapidly. Gonna take the shit to the rapping academy. I don't care if they're mad at me. I'm gonna speak my mind. I'm gonna live happily. As time goes on, the masses will awaken just gradually. Yes, sir. Remember to decipher. Stop falling for all of the bullshit. The diet woke and the idiots. a world now set in stone, stripped to the bone. Advanced truthers, yeah, you're not alone. The only way out is in, that's our way back home. Our way back home. Flat earthers united, in truth we stand undivided. The NPC's in full swing, we must counteract and fight it. Truth is my diet, I will and must stay quiet.
Truth sounds like hate to people who hate the truth. Truth sounds like hate to people who hate the truth. Truth sounds like hate to people who hate the truth.
Earth is flat. Welcome to the Flat Matrix. I am Mr. Ontology, baby.
Blaze up the ganja, blow it in the breeze. Direct energy weapons, missing all the trees. The controllers are lame, kinda like a disease. Tell the sons of bitches you can suck on these. Who am I? Ryra, size shoe 15. Who am I? Ryra, size shoe 15.
Sounds like hate to people who hate the truth. Sounds like hate to people who hate the truth. Earth is flat. Earth is flat. You can't handle the truth. 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 You cannot handle the truth. You can't handle the truth. You cannot handle the truth. You can't handle. Earth is flat. 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 You can't handle the truth. Earth is flat. You can't handle the truth. Earth is flat, 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 flat.
Yeah, yeah. The true kings just walk up to the mic and grab it. Cause spitting fire isn't just a bad habit. Like the hamburgers they serve that you just gotta have it. Like astronauts blasting off to other planets. Wascally rabbits. For creating enough, you get it a fuck. These kids nowadays are so enslaved, minds so depraved. Spend their time going to raves. Not even old enough to shave, but they know every planet's name in outer space. Outer space! But outer space is fake. Wait. What about all the pictures NASA takes? Masturbate. I wanted to create a rap song, a fat track mom that slaps long into the night's black arm. The sense of the all-in-one, about to swallow my tongue. If the hollow from guns hollows my lungs, almost I'm done. But before we go, I gotta smash this one out the park, 1,000 yards. This ain't no Mario Karts. I got Bowser bars, driving across the country with a pound of tar. And someone's gun's done, blazing down this house of cards. And if I disappear, then sound the alarms. Either my body's floating in a river or found and unharmed down at Flat Earth Farms, trimming that bush. He been trimming that bush, yo. Competing for that green leaf, winning that kush. Vision's been shushed and my hearing's been getting blindsided. Like the rhymes I've been writing. Spitting lines inspired by fire and lightning. Cut the day in half and divided the night into 2 parts. Old half visible in the new dark. Cruising in the blue car with my crew starving. Looking for Xannies but settle for booze par. Got a short fuse, deck full of loose cards. Yeah, they keep asking, well, what about the pictures that NASA takes? While I laugh and straight, continue to masturbate. When I'm at Sassburger paraded, the language you can't understand makes you think the Earth's an elliptical spheroid, but the shit's more like a pancake. You hypocritically weird, boy, but you better get your shit in gear, boy. The antecedent for gas pressure's not a mere ploy. Bury your solid containers, are you aware of this? The wheels in the sky keep turning, every season turn. fucking hilarious. CGI's been nefarious. The new year begins on 3/22 where the Aries is. But you smoking dick dust where the fairies is. I'm serious, the true kings is very pissed. Fairy tales that you fanboys is married with. Take your hands out your pockets, palms is too hairy, kid. Too hairy, too hairy, too high. We very supplied with military knives. Blow your spinning cherry balls to the high heavens. Heathens, brethren, see this. So, if you like this song, go sing along. Swing that dome. Or keep your hands in your pockets. Open up your optics, it's getting toxic. Spitting logic, level heads off their rockets. Rockers, stop it, mic drop. Shit, hands in pockets.
Starving, open up your mind, never know what you find. Starving, so you call on the kings, cause truth we brings. Starving, open up your mind, never know what you find. Starving, so you call on the kings, cause truth we brings.
Boston race compromise? Fuck you, compromise. I never compromise, rhyming clever thoughts are mine. The heavy ostracized, don't end up hospitalized. I'm hardly monetized, with the public hypnotized, I'm often criticized. It's time you visualize, the news will trick your mind. Sometimes I give advice, I like to improvise. Keep it simplified, I got this memorized. I ain't trying to get known, I don't wanna be big. I'm just trying to do what I did as a kid, without splitting your wig. Who sold you Smith & Wesson? Now it's your missing weapon. Hold back, squeeze, and teach a fucking history lesson. While you're sitting waiting for my punchlines, I eat up Globies like it's lunchtime. So hand it over like we standing in the lunch line. And hurry up, sucker, cause it's crunch time. She ate on my bonbons and expanded her waistline. The flat earth anthem will never get no airtime, because I talk trash about the FE app and that's fine. Nevertheless, I'll see y'all on the front line. The flat earth anthem will never get no airplay. It won't even make it up the stairway. Late Night Live is the only place you'll hear Ray. Globies are stuck to the ball because they're gay. But Boston Ray, you be smoking blunts galore. You yourself ashore and bump the floor. Well, that's what I was looking for, somewhat. We all believed in the globe, we was young once. From Orlando to the Panhandle, me and Ry Russ can see the earth's flat from any angle. Money going one hand and out the other, and you'll never see money come out the gutter. You won't survive without your brothers, so please be kind and love each other.
Starving, open up your mind, never know what you find. Starving, so you call on the kings, cause truth we brings. Starving, open up your mind, never know what you find. Starving, so you call on the kings, cause truth we brings. Pilots know, we know the earth is flat. Soldiers know, we know the earth is flat. Radar technicians know, we know the earth is flat. True kings know, we know the earth is flat. Flatters, we know the earth is flat. We know the earth is flat. Flatters, we know the earth is flat. We know the earth is flat. Flatter soldiers, we know the earth is flat. Flatter soldiers, we know the earth is flat. Flatter soldiers, we know the earth is flat. We know the earth is flat.
on the mic and nobody can believe this. Lyrics coming out sounding like a thesis. We spit about flat earth and other truth or topics. When we go on vacation, might be going to the tropics. And we just can't stop having people saying when the next track gonna drop. You know we just won't quit. Hashtag Mud Mob, and you're gonna feel it. It's Rye Russ from Orlando. You might see me rolling up in the Lambo. And we got bars for days coming at the audience all kinds of ways. We make videos, music, and we do research. Got an online shop selling hoodies and t-shirts. And we got mugs and caps. Type of shit you need rolling up in the tracks. Pilots know, we know the earth is flat. Soldiers know, we know the earth is flat. Radar technicians know, we know the earth is flat. True kings know, we know the earth is flat. We know the earth is flat. Flat earth soldiers. We know the earth is flat. Flat earth soldiers. We know the earth is flat. We know the earth is flat. Flat earth soldiers. We know the earth is flat. Flat earth soldiers. We know the earth is flat. Flat earth soldiers. We know the earth is flat. We know the earth is flat.
In a nanosecond. The problem is we don't have the technology to do that anymore. We used to, but we destroyed that technology, and it's a painful process to build it back again.
When you said that just now, did it sound stupid to you? Kind of.
And so, in the future, if we want to keep doing something, we need to know why something stopped in the past that we wanted to keep it going. But I think we know. Because we did it. Because we did it. Because we did it.
Earth is flat, let's put it in the air. And True Kings is the album of the year, yeah. You're always blowing in your ear, they lie about it on the news every year. God created Earth and he put in the firmament. The Earth has been flat, I guess you're bad at learning it. Me and Raya always burning it.
He separated the waters above from below. You're underwater, bitch, inside of the dome.
Oh, the more that you know, you ain't gonna eat if you have no grill. When you're told chill, you run your mouth at your will.
The lack of parallax, no one does the globe math. Why do we even gotta ask? The Earth is flat and told you that, we know the facts.
Letters